Looks like we are live, everybody. Happy Thursday to you all. Hopefully, you guys are enjoying summer or winter, depending on where you are in the world. Yes, I am here in gaming. We are in Chilliwack, British Columbia at 26 degrees Celsius, and it is sunny, warm, or toasty. And we're going to have some fun in Western Australia today. If you want to join me out on Twitch for some audio tracks, by all means, join over there. We got music from Annie Lennox, the Eagles, whoever else, exclusively over on the Twitch broadcast. So check it out over there. Link is in the chat, so feel free to pop on over there and listen to some music. I am also monitoring the chat over there as well. So fantastic stuff. So, we had a bit of a dilemma here. I have to reconstruct my farm. I inadvertently deleted the zip file for Western Australia, so I had to re-download it, which you may be aware is, well, a newer version. So, I don't know. Maybe it's a signal that I need to go ahead and update the map or something like that. I don't know. Uh, that's what we're going to be doing today. So I will be cheating some money in and trying to get myself back to where I was. So last episode I had the dryer in there, and I had some pieces of equipment that I had already purchased. So we're going to get that back in there. Fun. So yeah, so that is the plan for today. I'm gonna load it up. Saturday we will be returning to the Grain Harvest Network map to continue our dapple with auto drive and courseplay. So if you've been interested in that series, feel free to check it out. My last live stream on Saturday was with harvesting, lots of harvesting, and also using auger wagons. All of it, all automated with a mixture of auto drive and courseplay. Next episode, we'll be continuing our work where we left off, where we'll be trying to get the straw off the field. So, yep, that'll be the plan for Saturday. And then on Sunday, we'll be returning to Manitoba. So, go figure. All right, we are back on the map. Let's just fix our problems here. So, hit F12. I'm just going to cheat in a bunch of money, yes, and then remove it all. Just to take care of what I need to take care of. I'm not sure if I put in the store delivery mod. I don't think I did I? Oh, I do have it. Fix that. Buy ourselves a chainsaw. Let's just go into construction mode. I don't think I have anything in all that. Rebuild everything. We're going to put the AGI dryer back here, remember? Last episode. I guess we will put it through its punches, considering I still have all of the fields. So I guess we'll be taking out the fields. We have traffic on too. I guess I'll have to get. So there we go. Go in and grab ourselves another AGI grain dryer. Yes, so what had happened is I inadvertently deleted the original zip file. I think I had intended to delete the new one. is what had happened. Well, ran into some problems. Put the dryer like right here, I think. That gives it plenty of room for the truck to get around the corner. The plan. Restricted area. Oh, I have to buy the property? Is it all restricted? Not good. Oh, I know why. It's because of the shop. You put this. I'm gonna put the shop over here. Put it. Come on, stuff. All right. Go back in the construction. Have to do. If you guys are new to the channel, please hit the like button, subscribe, all that jazz. Definitely will help me out. I am trying to get to 1,000 subs, though, and I will be doing a community live stream for 24 hours to celebrate. I'm going to make it as friendly, community friendly as possible. So you guys are like, well, what does that mean? We will be having no DLCs, and it will be cross-platform compatible. So if you're on an Xbox, you're on a PlayStation, whatever, on the PC, you'll be able to join in. And if there are any mods, it'll be cross-platform friendly of the mod hub. I envision of doing a massive, large, I don't know, silage harvest is sort of what the plan is. So we will see how that goes. Once we hit 1,000 subs, I do have people in my community that are live streamers themselves. I have invited them to go ahead and live stream as well during the event. Actually, I'm focusing it and encouraging it. So, not that I have any say on whether they can or cannot do, but I'm mentioning it because that's the primary focus of what I want to do as well. There have been a lot of content creators that have given shout outs, promoted my channel on their channels, all of that stuff. So I want to celebrate with them as well as, well, myself and our community that we have built here. So once we hit 1,000 subs, then I'll be doing, like I said, it'll be a 24-hour live stream once we hit that goal. Okay, so we've got that down. I need a chainsaw. I'm trying to rebuild this. So I guess it's a good thing. I don't know. I just went into the mod folder. I was organizing. I was deleting out some old mods and all of that stuff. And I inadvertently deleted the wrong map file. The original zip file that I was working with. There's a new updated version on the mod hub. And I had installed that to see if it would work. And I think I might have, like I said, tried to delete it out. But I deleted the wrong one. So I'm going to have to try to somewhat rebuild my game save a little bit. Okay, we need a chainsaw because we're going to be putting down a new silo. We got the AGI grain, the grain dryer put down. Hello, camper blocks YT for YouTube. Not sure if that stands for YouTube. Probably. Welcome aboard. How are you today? Yes, $1,000. That's in my budget, right? Absolutely. Hey, let's go ahead and delete these trees out. A little bit too low, I guess. I'll probably buy a stump grinder. That's interesting. The tree falls down. Okay, let's see if I can do it at twice. Go. Timber. And I think I took out these ones to put down the silo that I had on the last episode. The fields I'm not going to touch. I'm just going to leave them as is and just harvest them, I guess. I mean, I could try to make it exactly where I left off, but I don't think I'll go that far. Go. Cut all of those out. Probably need a couple of more out here because I'm putting it right here. What the plan is, anyways. Ta-da! There we go. I had a blast on Manitoba. What was it? The Manitoba map the other day. Sunday. I tried out the real mud mod. That was the sticky situation. I did get the poppy harvest done just in the nick of time. But then as I was like trying to get my equipment off of the field, I got the Nexat stuck. And I got my versatile tractor with the tipper stuck too. That was interesting. And I didn't have a tow rope, so made a couple of short videos of that. I need to hit my hand. Do I have the lumberjack on? I do. This out. What a mess. I had them here before, too. I can't remember what I had planned to do with them. So, just gonna leave them there for now. So that'll be real. Okay, let's move this over there, too. And then I'm gonna try to get like a stump grinder or something. Throw that on the front of a tractor or whatever. I don't know if I have to take out that tree and that one. I don't think so. But the AGI dryer's in there. Oh. There we go. Now I think there was something weird about the lumber for the tree. So I might need to use a stump grinder. That's okay. We'll figure it out. Let's hit that. Usually you can use a chainsaw, but I had some issues. I don't think it's gonna work. Oh, it worked. Okay. All right. So maybe that's another improvement to the map update. Because when I ended up cutting into it before, it wouldn't delete it off. It would cut it in the 4s or 6s or something. Teddy Bear, welcome in. Thank you so much for the subscription, sir. Hopefully you're having a great day. Welcome to the community. Hopefully you're a Western Australia Farming Simulator fan. Grab that little piece over there and we'll just jump out over there. So we're just going ham. It's a sunny day in Chilliwack, so usually feel more energized when we get sun, which is a good thing. Usually I'm like covered with clouds all the time. We're at like we're just a little bit above sea level, so we're as low as we can get, and I'm in a valley. So the clouds when they come in from the Pacific Ocean, they kind of channel through the valley, kind of like cows going through, the chute, right? It's the same effect. And then you get all those cows all lined up. Well, the same thing. The clouds come in and um they the clouds come in and they get stuck for a bit until they can either rain themselves out or they can fly up into the air and get over the mountain range somehow. So so it gets pretty cloudy here. Also, we're pretty close to a major city, so we get a lot of, Vancouver smog coming in. Second Chance Gaming, hey, welcome in. How are you doing today? I have bad news. I have to rebuild this map because I inadvertently deleted the map, the map zip file. So I have to. I'm going to try to rebuild it as best as I can, which I'm doing right. That's why, hence the rebuild and notification. I only found out that I had made this mistake like about, was it an hour ago or something, just before the live stream, because I loaded it up and I was like, WTF? Why can't I open up my game save? Okay, I'm looking for the Mark Thor silo. There we go. Oh, Mark Thor. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Multi-fruit silo. Put that down there. I'm gonna try to back this up a little bit. There, and then we're gonna just paint that up. Good shopping for a new map. Oh. Have you found any yet? You have any in mind? There's a lot of maps coming out. There has been a lot of good maps that I've seen. I've looked at the thumbnails and a few videos and stuff. You could try them all out, too. You could just, like, if you're undecided, you could just simply, just install them in one folder, jump on, play for about an hour or 15 minutes, and just figure out what vibes and what doesn't. Okay, I need to go right here. Hey, what have we got? This is the same dirt, right? Yeah. Hey, plants. Let me bump the size up. Oh, that's why is it not? These are decorational, not grown. Yeah, let's get over here. I know I'm waiting on No Creek beta for next Friday. No Creek, is that like Elm Creek? Like some sort of version of Elm Creek? And is it a 4X map or? Yeah, I think we're fine there. Wonder if I should put some over here. There's a lot of cement around here, isn't there? I don't know if I like that. That's a little bit too much. I need to downsize that. Where's the end? Yeah, I think that's fine. I'm gonna have to paint. I should have put a texture down, shouldn't I? Back. back. And what's your focus going to be? Do you have a particular focus you're going to do on it? Yeah, I painted the the grass first. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. Is this going to ruin it? Oh, crap. Don't do what I did, guys. I'm going to have to repaint the grass again. Okay. Uh, there. What else over here? This can be. Is it this color? Kind of like that, I guess. Nope. I don't think I have the exact same texture here. What about that one? Nope. Yeah, I don't have that texture. I think it's unique to the map. Just fix this up here. That'll be good. And then I'll get back into... Switch this to green, I guess. This I'll leave... that. I think we got that all squared away. I think that's good. Then I need to fix this, don't I? Yeah. Because it stands out too much like a sore thumb. There we go. We'll do... There's too much brown here. Fix all of this up. Make some whiskey? That's a good idea. So you're going to be doing probably a lot of barley is my guess, right? That's usually one of the primary crops. Or usually whiskey. Whiskey mods anyways. The last time I did a whiskey mod was in 19. I made a lot of money off of it. I imagine it's still really good in the current game mod. Okay, let's get some plants. Some light grass in here, I guess. Thinking it'll thicken up a bit. Put that all in there. Barley and corn. I did not know they put corn in it. Do you need the combination of the two? Or do you just... Is there like one that's corn and one that's barley? Or is it like a combo? And do you have to put water in it? I know in 19, the mod that I was playing with, I had to put barley and water in. So I had to go and get a tanker truck each time, full of water, and fill it up. And I think there was a Guinness. I think it was at the Guinness mod for Farming Simulator 19. I believe is the name of it. So I had a lot of fun with it. I was like, oh, wow, look at how much money I'm making. There was pallets too, and played with universal auto load. But not the same grass, but that's okay. I'm thinking it'll grow in. If I don't like it, I can put in a different type of grass if I want. All right, that's good. Put a little Bit over here. Here. Almost done painting. I think this is all I need to do. All right, so that squares that away. I don't think I bought anything else. Oh, I need to put the propane thing down, don't I? I put it up here somewhere. Propane selling station. Thing. What's this? Straw pack. Bank. Looking. Propane. I think it's under utilities, isn't it? Like where you get the gas? Gas station? Sorts of mods. Oh, yeah, I have a whiskey station too. So I guess I can make whiskey as well. This one takes water, barrels, sugar, crates, and corn, and outputs whiskey. I've got a winery. These are mods that I put in, and vinegar production. Uh, not going to be doing that just yet. Probably down the road. Oh, and I got a brewery. Holy crap, that thing's huge. That's definitely not going in at the moment. That's going to take over my whole farm. That's bigger than the farm. That. Holy crow. All right, we'll pass on that for now. I got Dole juice plant. I can make juice. What the heck is this? Recycling facility. I won't be using any of those at the moment. Not at this stage in the game. I think I need to go in here. Silos. It's in here, isn't it? Propane. Propane station. There we go. That's what I need. Had it like over here. I'll put it sort of like that. I think I had it in as a curve before. Top area restriction. Oh, I got the shop. Why the heck? Why is the shop? Shop's way over here. Oh, wow. It's a huge restriction. Yeah, I guess I can probably put it here instead. Is that a gate? Oh. Put it there. How about here? There's a fence in the way, isn't there? Do this. Oh, still too close to the shop. Alright, we gotta fix that now. I'm gonna put it down the road to get rid of that. Depends on the production, but yes, water. I kind of thought so. Okay, we'll put that there. What's the going rate on the map for it? I wonder. I think a pallet was like, I think about $2,000 in 19. I don't know what the going rate is these days. What the modders choose for price tag for selling whiskey. Let's go into construction again. Grab that. Aha! I fixed it. Put that right there. That'll work. Okay, and I did have an electrical charger right down here somewhere. Because I was using the electrical Electrical truck. The Volvo electrical truck. EV. Okay, I need I think it's in here. Silent storage. That's containers. Oh, here we are. Biogas station. You can refill your methane tractors. I guess I should probably put both down. Put a EV charger down. I'll put this one down. And I'll put a methane one down too. Wherever the methane was. There it is. There, I'm all set up for fuel. All right. So that takes care of that. Next, we need to fix equipment. Put that down. Going to vehicles. So we're going to sell the case. I don't want the case anymore. Sell. I'm going to go in and buy my replacement first. Buy the replacement. We're not doing the next hat at this time because I didn't get that far. Where's my combine list? Here's a harvester. I was using this guy. Much grain does that hold? That's a little bit too much. I don't know if I want 120. I think I was doing the medium grain tank, wasn't I? Yeah. Standard size was good. 35K. And I put on the big engine. Steering wheel, logo. So these are all the modders that had showcased this. So Dog, Miffy, Legacy, Redneck, he's the one that makes it. Then me, Faber Game Farming, Bonehead, Cozy, Airburger, Paul Struick, Dragonfire, Malachi, Jake Duop, TJ. I'll put mine on there. There we go. Long pipe spine. I'm not a big fan of orange. With kind of a custom metal here. Metallic. There we go. The rims, I'm going to make them gold. Make them gold. That's a glossy yellow. Probably need to adjust it. Metallic. There we go. There we go. Kind of like Iron Man. Can't go wrong with that, right? Okay. Yes, so we'll buy that. And we need a header for this. Go combination. I think I think I can hook up the Macdon header. Let's see. I have the Macdon pack in here somewhere. See if I can start from the top. I'm right down. Are you going to do any animals on your phone? Or sorry, on your farm? Are you going straight to cows again, or are you going to go with something else? I think these fold up, don't they? I can't remember if they do or not. I think they do. Transport wheels, yes. Okay. How big is this? This is a 12 meter. So we'll hit buy. I don't know if I'm not sure if it will hook up, but I'm going to try it out. I might have to get rid of that. The backup. I think they're universal. If not, well, not compatible. All right. Only Macdon only. I have that trailer over there. I had New Holland the last time, but it's very yellow. It stands out too much. Get rid of this cell. Oh, what I was using before was I don't think this transport. Oh, this has transport wheels too. Let's see what it combines with though. Oh, it does work with that. How big is the header though? That's 15 meters. This is the one that I need. Okay. You got some Fent ones in here too. That's 15. That should be good. The case one. Fast transport. That'll work. Bye. That one better work. Turn this around. We're going to park it right here because we will be doing harvesting first anyway, so might as well put this here. I got the yellow New Holland before because I did not know that I could configure Draper headers on this. And, well, now I know. I should be able to pick this up somehow. Oh. There we go. We'll leave that there. We're going to keep the corn header, and we're getting rid of these two. Yeah. So we will sell those. Case Draper header. The small one we want to sell. There's a trailer for that too. For getting rid of that. Corn header we'll keep because. Oh, and the truck I sold too. Getting rid of the truck. John Deere. Verland. Nardi, we're getting rid of that. All right, that's good. And then I gotta buy my truck. So I sold. Where's my truck? I thought there was a truck here. That I never sold, so that stays. This stays. And I can't remember if I sold the Load Kings. I think I did. I have a truck to sell too, which... Oh yeah, there it is. Oh yeah, I got 2 of them in here. Got 2 trucks. So I think I kept this one. So I'm going to put that... Put that over here. I think I had it with this big boy. Okay. There. And I did sell these, but I can't remember what I bought. What I purchased. Oh, I know what I purchased. Let's go into... Well, let's buy the truck first. Because it was an EV truck. I know it's an EV truck, but I was like, man, this thing's interesting. Gasoline. This one, I think. Yeah, this is the one that I bought. It's an EV. It has an interesting sound to it. Sleeper. 30K. Man, look, that's a heavy engine. Makes the whole front end go down. Okay, and I think I didn't have it as a 4x2. I had to buy a 6x4. Yep. Aero parts. Keep that on there. Front guard, that was fine. Safety frame. Front mount. Yeah. Good. How about we do that? It's pretty rough out here in the outback, so I need a safety frame. I don't know if I want to change the color. That color is starting to kind of grow on me. I think I had like a red version. I think I'll go with red. Back to the red. Metallic red. Select. That doesn't look very metallic, does it? Have to darken it a little bit. Yeah, that's a bit better. Okay, I'll buy that. And then we're going to buy our trailer. Trailers. In here. I went with one of these. One of these superior end dump trailer things. What's the difference between... That one holds 62K. Is it the length that's different? It has an extra axle maybe on it. One looks shorter. That'll be good. 2 axles. I can do 3. Sidewalls grooved. All sorts of configurations here. I think I'll go with that one. Front wall ladder. That's good. Rear lights. That's a lot of lights. Reflectors are on. Mud flaps. Superior mud flaps. Blizzard. I will go with the superior. Rubber flaps. Aluminum. Middle. Oh, right there. Okay, I see. So we can do the aluminum. That's got running lights on it too. That's crazy. We'll go with those ones. Attacher. In case I want hitch. I guess if I want to do a B train, I probably will put that on. Tipping option. Grain door. I prefer a grain door. Fast tip. Fast tipping grain door. I probably want a fast tipping grain door, don't I? Yeah, let's do that. That works for me. Box frame. Can we make that red too? Oh, maybe that was a bad idea. I don't know if I want to go that red. I think I'll go back this over. Well, that's a white silver. Drag this. That's better. I'll buy 2 of these. I'm going to see if I can connect both of them. I think I need to get a combination, a dolly. I generally prefer 4 axles. Blizzard. We'll just go without. Rear lights. Wheel cover. We'll go with the mud flap. A-frame drawbar. Straight. We'll go with the straight bar. I find that the ones that are like this usually hang too low. Go with a... This is a medium gray, I guess. Yeah, that works. Rim colors will remain by that. So that takes care of the truck. I'm not sure if I can hook it up this way. I might have to use a tractor to connect the dolly. Yeah, I have to use a dolly. There's like a little tank on the back of this. Cool. Okay, let's go get the John Deere out, I guess. The Massey Ferguson then. Pull this out. Spin around and we'll have our own B train to replace the other B train. Whoop. Let's park this over here. It's going to get sold anyways. But I did have it and then I sold it. All right, we're all set. Perfect. All right. The power tube is going. The load king is going. Because we just replaced the load king. The power tube is getting replaced with a Fleagle. That's right. Because I'm a Fleagle guy. I'm very Fleagle. Is it that one? I have the Fleagle pack. If you have watched my live streams, I've explained why I prefer the Fleagles, because they have a push bed. They don't raise up. So they're completely a push bed. They don't raise up. And that's why I like Fleagles more than any other trailer. I suppose this might push out. I've never really looked at this one. No, that's a high dump as well. Yeah, hydraulic high dump. Swings right up. So why I like these is because I can get them into cow barns. That's why. It's as simple as that. Push off trailer. Side panel extension. Okay. And if you have a high dump in a cow barn, it's going to hit the roof and do all sorts of things. So that's why I prefer. Oh, wow. I think I might buy 2 of these. I did not know I had an auger version. Oh, Probably buy 2. Equipment line. Hydraulic. Taillights. Speed decal. Camera. Oh, it's got a camera on it? Wowzers. Super Puppy, welcome in. Man, I got green in here. How are you doing today, sir? Been a while. Black? I don't think I want black. Maybe I go gray. No, the mountain lion one is what I like. 50 years of Flegel. So we're gonna buy this one. And then we're gonna buy another one that is not an auger. Oh, you got a manure spreader. I won't be manuring spreading anytime soon. So I had this one, I think. Wheel setup. We'll go buy one of these. Do I have a grain door setting for this? Halogen LED light. Yeah, the grain door is right there. Okay. Just want to make sure. Oh, I'm out of money. Have to sell some stuff, I guess. Vehicles. Long time no see. Doing good. Fantastic. Yes, it has been a hot moment, hasn't it? Are you done? Are you still in school? I can't remember if you're in school or not. I know summer is coming up, so usually a lot of people have more free time to watch live streams and do all sorts of things. Some people work and they have like what is it? Time off from work as well. Sell these load kings. Let's sell that. And then the power tube has got to go. Where did I put the tube? Low loader. Mack truck. I have a power tube in here that I need to sell. Act on. Quartz Tri-Bind. Volvo. Why is it not in here? Oh, there it is. Sell that. And okay. So I gotta buy one more of those. And I need a water tanker. No, not in school anymore. Okay. I'm trying to think. Oh. I'll buy So what have you been doing with yourself these days? And are you still playing Farming Simulator? Gotta go back down to the Flegel. This is the one that I wanted. With cat. It's the anniversary design. 50th. Yeah, that one. LED lights, I guess. Taurus. Oh, that's a trailer hitch. Push off. Yeah, I gotta leave that as is. Okay, buy that. Then I need a water trailer for that. Well, a propane trailer, actually. Oh, you're doing the fishing DLC? Are you doing that that challenge where you start from nothing and you just fish? That seems to be the latest thing these days. Realistic. All they how it works is the challenge is as you go on the map and you just fish. And then you get enough money to buy like all your equipment and everything like that. Are you that hardcore? Okay, what was I gonna buy now? I need a tanker. I need a tanker. Where's my tanker? I think it's in the water section. And it's not a water tanker though. Well, it can hold water probably, but mainly I want propane. That looks interesting, but I don't think I want that one. Let's do the lizard. Yeah, that one takes propane. I could have went with this one. I went with this one the last time. I think I like transporting it with the truck. So let's do that. Boop, ba, doop, ba, doop. Let's buy this up. It's hard. I did with a greenhouse first, and then fish with the fish breeding and offshore for the start. Okay, so the whole process with the greenhousing and all of that. Okay. Where did my tanker go? I don't know where the tanker went. Alright, well that sucks. The tanker is missing. I haven't played with the Highland DLC much yet. I probably will get to trying it out at some point. There's a lot of content that I haven't really touched because of my focus on the PV Rivers map. So now that I'm trying different maps and stuff like that, it seems to allow me to do other things. So like straw harvest. And what else am I trying? Oh yeah, grain drying. That's just something I've never done before. So I'm starting to do that. But I do want to do the Highland DLC stuff at some point. But I think most of it is, a portion of it is locked to the Highland map, if I'm not mistaken. Like, some aspects of it will work on other maps, but not all of it, I don't think. Okay, so that's all good. Okay, we'll park the John Deere. I did keep the John Deere. I have to sell that truck, and I have to sell the Massey, and then I have to buy a versatile tractor. And then I think I'm good to go. I did buy cedar and all of that, but I don't think I'm going to worry too much about that. Let's go in here and we'll vehicles. International is going bye-bye. So we got, and the Massey Ferguson's going. Yeah, there it is. Sell that. Oh, I should be able to buy a versatile tractor without having to. Holy crap, that's on there. That's not fair. I could get right into doing that. I'll hold off for a bit. Okay, let's see here. Tractors. I'm trying to get a large tractor, though. I get my favorite brand name. I did buy one of the Mercedes, but I'll rebuy it at full price later on, I think. I'm missing. Oh, I'm in medium tractors. This one. Oh my gosh, I can only just buy that one. I'll just leave it at that and I'll upgrade it later on. Oh, that options? How do I make that cheaper? Can I buy that? Man, I am really there. I can't customize it. Okay. I'm minus. Oh, I'm in debt now. That's not good. I'll park this guy over here for now. Actually, we need him on the field, actually. Okay, we need the power tube with the... We'll go get to harvesting some of this stuff and throw it in the grain dryer. I'll have to buy propane, I guess. Let's just park this down here. That right there. Alright, let's do this. You dropped the crate into the water? Oh boy. I don't know how you're gonna get that one out. Can I do the... Let me just check if the canola's done. That's growing still. I gotta turn around. I'm gonna dirty up this guy's field. Oh, I hit the sign. You should still be able to pick up the crate, though. Somehow. But you will need super strength or something. You might be able to still grab it. Is what I was going to suggest. I have dropped stuff into the water myself. But if it's deep water, might be a problem. Okay, there's some stuff in the settings we're going to turn off. I don't want automobiles. Crop destruction, dirt. Automatic engine start needs to go. Bye-bye. We need traffic. That's got to go. Adios. Yep. Hit my back up here. I'm hitting everything. That's about 2 crashes in a row right there. I'll put it on the tally. And I got a sign in the way, I think. That's 2 crashes. Probably 3. I might have did another crash earlier, but I didn't count it. All right. Okay, is that folded in? Yep, it is. All right, let's open this up a bit. And I probably have to unfold my combine. It is out of the map. Oh. Well, you could try cheating one in. That's an option. With easy dev tools. This thing. I use this for fixing problems where I lose stuff. You can put bales in, you can add pallets, seeds, solid fertilizer, lime, herbicide, or manure. If you've got this, you could do that, and it'll just plop it right in front of you if you hit the check mark. But I'm going to just leave that out, though, because that's probably what I would do. Other option is if you can restore an old game save. You can do that, too. Oh, yeah, I got Dusty Lands on. Bring on the dust. Make it around. That's what I would probably do if I was you, Super Puppy. If it's just one, yeah, it's not so bad. I've inadvertently lost like a whole truckload in the water. I've done that. A full truckload of some sort of pallets I had. That was pretty expensive. So I ended up just cheating them in with easy dev tools just to save myself a bit of frustration. I was not happy either. I was so fuming. Oh, there goes the crows. Is the pallets, I wonder if you could lift it up with the crane. If it's the fish pallet. Can't you use the crane off the boat? I'm not sure if the crane can reach that far down, though. It's kind of on an angle, isn't it? Stuck where it can only go, like, to base level and up, maybe? But if it can go down, that's another option. Other than that, it would be mods. I would probably need to use a mod. Yeah, try the crane on the boat, because it has that magical button that you can press. I can't remember which one. And it'll auto strap it. So this stuff is going to go into the grain dryer. And I have solar panels making me money, by the way. I should mention that. So that's why the 3,000 is showing instead of the 4,000. So I made about what? Almost $700 in profit, I guess. The solar panels. Too deep? Okay. Oh, it's a loss then. It's a washout. That's all I can say. That's appropriate, right? It's like a bad joke. Washout. A pun. Not very punny. I've dumped logs in water. I've lost crates in water. I've lost tractors, trucks, heavy equipment in water. Playing Farm Sim. Actually, even last week, or last Sunday on the Manitoba map, I had an AI worker just drive into the water. And I was like, dang. Had to reset it. Yeah, pallet overboard. I'll have to watch out for that. How did it get into the water? Did you knock it off the deck, or did you release the crane by accident? I'm asking just in case so that I don't make the same mistake, even though I probably will. Probably end up with the whole boat dumped in the water. It should be a travesty in itself, I would have to say. It wouldn't be good. Over the deck? Released it? Oh, okay. While swinging the crane, right? I could see myself doing that. I could swing the crane and accidentally hit a keyboard button and send it flying. So I have to be careful of that. I don't want that happening. I can't think of an example where I've done that. Maybe in logging. Yeah. I've grabbing logs and then I just swing the crane too quickly and then I inadvertently let go of the log. I've done that a few times. That's probably the closest example that I've come to with releasing something that I didn't intend to do. And I've done that more than once with logs. I know that much. I'm gonna swing around here. I'm also going to cheat in some propane into my dryer because I had it already filled up with propane before my rebuild. So. Oh, that's a crash. Because I had one tanker truck full of propane. I think it can hold about 3 tanker truck worth, but I only had put 1 in. Hard to see with all this dust. Alright. Around some rocks again. I keep on hitting these rocks. crash counters going through the roof. Oh. Going this way. I'm not sure if I'm going to make it to the other end. Must have made you mad when you did that. Yes. Sometimes if it looks funny, then I'll laugh. But if it's not really that funny, because there are sometimes situations where I've done some pretty stupid things in Farm Sim, and you just can't help but laugh. I'm pretty sure we've all been there. But I have had a lot of moments where I'm like, God, why did I do that? Right? And then I'm just mad. Especially with logging trucks. I've had some moments too, where logging trucks, some logging truck moments have been pretty hilarious, but I have had some that are like in the wrong spot for a crash. Like you're trying to go uphill, or you're on a twisty, bendy hill or something like that, right? And it's difficult because some of your logs have gone down the slope. Your trailer is off kilter. And then you also need the momentum, that you've lost the momentum going uphill, right? So even if you get the logs back on somehow, you need to back down the hill in order to get your momentum back. And then take 2 on crazy driving up the hill. Which is frustrating. And most of the time it's because of something as simple as hitting the Z key or Z key on your keyboard. Okay, I'm full here. Sure how I'm going to fill this here. Dump this over here. I dump that there. Because I don't want to destroy my crop. Okay. I should be able to get my power tube over here, or my... I'll park it right here. All right, I go empty this out. I get that when I drove a semi with an oversized car on it and got slammed by the train. Oh, yes. I've had moments with that, with loads. I'm pretty good now. I think when I started playing in Farming Simulator 19, I wouldn't even look left to right at crossings, and I'd just drive through, and whammo, I get hit by a train. I don't make those mistakes anymore. But yes, that would be a good example. And you've got a whole whack of pallets on the back of your truck. Usually it's the pallet set to it. And logs too. Yeah, logs. Especially if they're not strapped down. And then you're stuck there. And you have the pallets are the worst because they're smaller and they can fly everywhere. Have to go all the way around this field. So then you need to pick up every one of those pallets individually, move them. Then you got to reload them somehow. So that's another issue. And the time spent to clean that up, you're like, I could be doing something more productive than this. But it's what it is what it is, I guess. I don't think I'm as bad as I used to be, though. But I still have boneheaded moments where I, you know, crash or dump stuff. I think I've become a little bit of a better farming simulator driver. So maybe they might give me my license in Farming Simulator. Some of my audience I know will say, no, you don't get a license. The sim guy. He's always on me about my driving in this game. Okay, I gotta turn this on. Yeah. Oh, wait. Is that dumping out? No. Oh, that's weird. Has anyone ever seen this happen before? How's that possible? I'm confused. It kind of looks like, I don't know what to make of that. Drywall? Or press board or something? I've never had that happen before. That's weird. Alright. Gonna back up here. How much is in there? 69% full. I know, right? I don't know what to make of that. If anyone knows what's going on, let me know, because I'm curious. I don't know what caused that. I'm just hoping that I can dump it out. Guess we'll find out. I get so much for being careful with the header. Still got a little bit of crop destruction here, I guess. Alright. That is not normal. No, it's not. It's the first time I've ever seen anything like that happen. Alright, well. I know, it's like a granola bar. You get to make granola bars in your legal trailers. So, I don't know. It's weird. I'm going to continue doing this. We're going to see if it dumps out later. So I get it filled, I guess. Man, I'm going to dump it into the into the truck, I think. Just to see if it does the same thing in it. So I'm kind of curious. But we're going to do another lap here. Yeah. I'm going to fill it. Right now it's got, like, I think 20% more that can go in there. So it's at 80%. So I'll put more in there and see if it fixes itself when I fill it, or if it gets worse. And then I'll dump it into the truck, because I've got a truck. I'll see if it does the same thing in the truck. Yeah, I've never seen that happen in Farm Sim ever before. That's weird. I can't remember if I grabbed the auger. Yeah, I got the auger one. Kind of reminds me of a granola bar. Looking at it. It'd be kind of interesting. Just, yeah, you can make granola bars, guys. You don't need to put it in a factory. You just dump it into the back of your trailer of choice, and voila. A healthy snack for you. Okay, this yield has 65%, so I'm not going to get too much out of here. It's not optimized very well. Gonna need some precision farming love, I think. But we'll get that taken care of later. We plant the next crop. So, looks like I'm at 1.9K for debt. So it's slowly paying itself off. If you look up there in the upper right-hand corner. That's from the, what do you call it? The solar panel barns. You get those right away on the map. So you're actually making money before you're actually even doing anything. Which is kind of nice. So if you have a moment where you're like, crap, right? It's going to take forever to get it down. And if you take out about, what, I think I took out 5 million loan on one map. And that equated to about $3,000 interest. Yes. I think that was on the Manitoba map. So I was surprised. But I guess the interest could be different on each map, though, I suppose. But I'm assuming that there is no modification of interest rate. Go down here. Yep, the AI car got hit. Yep, what about it? Is there another development? That's the other thing. I turn off AI traffic. I don't like AI traffic very much. Or they don't like me, I guess I should say. I turn that off, makes it a little easier. And I've had a lot of dilemmas with AI traffic. I've had tractors like blasted into outer space, practically. Maybe not that far, but quite far. Rear-ending my tractors and trailers. And then you got everything that's loaded on there, and it just goes flying. Especially if you forget to use straps. And trust me, I forget to use straps from time to time. Or I hit the button, but I hit it too quickly. So I hit it, and then I hit it again, and it goes off. Right? Or maybe I hold it or something. And then I forget to check my load, right? Sometimes I'm really good. I will, like, hit the button, and then I will get out, and I will check to make sure everything is fine. A little bit of in-cab work here. Whew, warm today, 26 degrees. For me, it's warm. I think it's because it's a little sticky and humid. I don't know what the humidex is, but I think that's what usually does it. Like if it was dry heat, probably not so bad. But I feel a bit of stickiness in the air. I saw the train nearly hit me. It was over 100 feet. It sent it 100 feet? Oh my. Something that I'd like to find. They do this in Grand Theft Auto. And what they will do is they will take all their vehicles that they have in their garage and put it on the rail tracks, I guess. And like souped up sports cars and everything like that. And just put them all on the track and see if they can stop the train. I don't know if anyone has ever done anything like that in Farm Sim, where they put like all their equipment on the track. Mind you, in Grand Theft Auto, if you do that, pretty much you literally total your vehicles, right? You might as well take a bazooka to it. At least in Farm Sim, it doesn't get that drastic. Yes, that thing. There's literally people that take all of their invested vehicles and they just put them on the rail tracks. Just try to stop the indestructible train. I personally would not do that because I know that, you know, there's quite a bit of expense in there. But there are players that do that. So I relish watching the YouTube videos and all of that has that wonderful content. I say, you do that, well, I watch you do that. I'm not that brave. Mind you, I guess you could just go around and steal more cars, I suppose. And that's kind of the point of the game, right? Go around and, you know, blow up your car and then go steal a new one, right? Hence why it's called Grand Theft Auto. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot Moore's mutual insurance. I forgot about that. I haven't played GTA in a long time. Yep, you've got a point. I totally forgot about that mechanic. So in other words, they're not really losing too much on it, really. I forgot about that. I haven't played GTA in so long, I forgot that there was the insurance option. And I'm watching these videos where these guys are, like I said, destroying their cars, and they're like, man, that guy's a dumbass. Why is he doing that? Right? But I forgot about the insurance, so that's probably what they're doing. They're recouping everything through the insurance. Okay, this is full, pretty much. Let me just turn the corner here. And we're gonna go fill this up. Give it enough room for the there we go. Okay, let's see. It's still looking pretty wonky. Maybe I have to save and reload the game. That probably will fix it. But we'll leave it as for science. We'll leave it as is for science and see what happens. Let's back this up. Oh, it didn't do anything. Okay. We'll open that up. Okay. Let's get the transport truck. We'll go get that down here. Not raining, is it? Nope. Just overcast. Yep. Hey, here's my new favorite truck now. Let's go. I like the sound of it. That's probably why I like this. I'm gonna have to spin this around. Where's my map? Let's take a look at the map. I know where I can turn around. I can go down to the train yard. We'll come back this way. I could go on the field, but I think I'll pass on that for now. This will get me the experience of driving my my road train here. And it's the next turn off to the left. I think it's right here. Oh, come on. Actually, it did pretty well. Okay, I'm impressed. I had to take a look and see how it was going to look. We'll go down here to the end and then we'll pull out. Back. Spin around. I guess I could go on the field too, but a bit of road practice here. It's because of the dolly. It puts space between the trailers, so they seem to turn more even. Mind you, I did get a little bit of crop destruction, but not as much as I thought I would. Yeah, I should be fine. Yeah. Because the dolly puts the space in, I guess. Alright. I do have some trailer connections where there's not that much space. Like if you take the Load Kings, they have like that extension piece. But I think with the dolly, it's a little longer than the Load King rear hookup. Okay, let's swing around here. And we're going to just sort of park right here, I guess. And then we can fill that up. Oh, truck's still on. Okay. I don't know if I can lower those wheels. I'll have to remember to hit that. There's some trailers where you can hit like X and it'll make a hiss noise and it'll like lower the wheel down. I have that on PV Rivers, but I can't remember which mod it is. Do it out here. I'll need to figure out where my auger spits out. I have an auger on the back of this. Okay, so it's there. I'll have to pull into the yard and up to the next to the truck. Just close that up. I'll pull in here and then I'll come back out. This is heavy. We'll see if it removes the artifact, as we will call it. It's possible it may stay the same when I empty it out. Go this way. Put my auger out. Kind of weird. I'll go back in cab. I fill, I think, the rear one. Okay, how do I... It's not spitting it out. Oh, that's a problem. I have to turn it on? Oh, crap. This is not good. It won't spit it out. Eric the Crazy Viking, welcome in, sir. How are you doing today? I think this is broken. I don't know how many people use this particular configuration. That's crazy. Can I do a control? Oh, wait. I hit Control I. It's working now. I had to hit I? Okay. Oh, that's right. You gotta hit. It's just it's not doing the display. Okay, it's emptying. Hopefully it'll all go in there. But guys, check out Eric's channel. He's a fantastic content creator. And he's been a part of my my team here, or sorry, my channel visiting. Hit him up with a sub, like, especially if you like logging and heavy equipment. Does a lot of that. He's doing like a remodel. So basically you do landscaping, you take the trees out, then you sculpt the land with heavy equipment, and then you put in barns and farms and stuff. He's got agriculture in there now. So yeah, it's kind of, and he makes little villages. It's neat. It's kind of like almost like No Man's Land, but you get the, you know, the heavy equipment right away. So you're not like starting from scratch. You just get in there and you just make a masterpiece out of it. Hey, that is empty. Is it empty? Okay. All right. I had to hit Control I. I thought it was just I. I could be blind. I'm really hyped up today, so I might not be paying attention as much as I should be. to how my machinery is operating. Okay, let's back this up. Okay, let's see if we get the artifact again. Here, if it's gonna behave. It's got a funny thing in the ground at the beginning there. So something going on. Yeah, it's going to do the same thing. As you look in there, yeah, see it's coming out. That's weird. I'll have to see if the pack has an update and update it. And if it doesn't, I'll, I don't know, reboot the game and see if it does it again. And if it does, then I'll see who the modder is and give him an image to see if he can get it fixed. Because I really do like the Fleagle pack. But not many people use the auger, I don't think. And I'm not sure about the manure spreader. There's a manure spreader variant, and I don't use that. But I'm assuming it might have some problems. But this is the first time I've used the auger variation. So, I don't know. I like the pack, so probably I'll do that off stream. But it works. I can still use it. So, even if it looks like a granola bar being made. No, it's still there. It's still there. It's just that I don't have a lot in there, Super Puppy. Look. See? Right here. It's sticking out. So it's still there. It's just that it's not super full. So when I come around, I'll fill it up and you'll see. But it's going to do the same thing. Another thing I might do is reboot the game. So before I reach out with a picture, I might try it on another map, or try restarting the map. It could be the map too. That's a possibility. So, but I'll do all that testing off stream. And then if I'm for sure that it's the mod itself, I'll reach out, especially if it's that pack, because I do love it. There's not very many Fleagle packs, so. And I figure if I submit something and let him know, it'll make sure that nothing happens to other, you know, updates to it or whatnot, because you never know, Giants might come up with another DLC or something that might change how the game works, right? So where it might be just one small thing, it could turn into something bigger and worse. Oh, and I don't want that to happen. All right, I'm gonna go this way. And all of this is going to go into the grain dryer. So how long have I been live streaming? About what, 2 hours? My debt is gone, by the way. I'm plus $684. So I went overspent. I went into like what, minus 4,000. My solar panels have already paid off my debt. Now I'm making money. So that's fantastic. Been around here. On here. And I don't know if I put real mud on this on this map. I did put it on Manitoba. I'm going to try to put it on here. I won't know until it starts raining. But yeah, Sunday was my first try at it for 25. And it just blew my mind that I got, you know, my equipment as stuck as I did. Right? Like that Fleagle tractor, the Fleagle trailer and that tractor back there, I got it stuck on a field after I was using it for tipping for my poppies. And I was like, man, this is a really good mod. I did get like stuck like in 22, but not as bad. Like your tractor actually sinks into the mud. Like the problem that I ran into is I noticed that the bottom of the tractor was rubbing on the ground. So I thought, well, that's definitely different. I don't think I experienced that much sinkage in 22. The Manitoba one is not on console, no. That one is on itch.io. So you have to download it. So it has custom crops on it, which I like. And you have to build your own grain dryer as well. So it has like a grain dryer that you have to put together, which I sort of did, which I thought was kind of neat. It was shocking. I was like, oh, this is interesting. So, and it's based on a real place too. So I can't remember the location. I just call it Southwest Manitoba. I don't think they can get it on console because they're using like CN trains. And I don't think Giants would allow like CN, I think, on the mod hub. Or CP, Canadian National Railway, or Canadian Pacific Rail. But I discovered it, thought, well, I'll give it a try, give it a whirl. They've got like all sorts of like water puddles and stuff like that. That seems authentic. All right, I'll see you when you get back, Super Puppy. So the map is warming to me, the Manitoba one. I think it's not like usually a map will grow on me if I just start working on it. Like if initially it looks good, and then when I start playing with it, then it kind of feels like home. That's why I like Western Australia, right? It feels like very homely after you do a couple of sessions on it. And I'm very impressed with the, what is it? The grain harvest map? I keep on getting grain harvest network map. I had like I said, I play with it with Courseplay and Auto Drive on Saturday. I think that's a brilliant map. Especially for anyone, you know, that's a tester. Like I found it very friendly for me to go in and start testing stuff if I wanted to, is what I liked about it. Also, if I wanted a quick multiplayer map set up, like on a server, and I didn't want to put a lot of thought into it, that would probably be one of my go-tos. And it's very open too, large fields and open. So, which is great. Like I said, like Western Australia, this is very wide open. So that's why I like this map. And then the Manitoba map, of course, that's very wide open too, right? I do realize it's not everybody's cup of tea. Usually people like, the small buildings and they like the town environment and stuff like that. Um, these maps that I'm describing don't really have that kind of huge flair. But it's the type of maps that I enjoy playing. Welcome back, Super Puppy. Same with PV Rivers, right? There's not a huge town focus. It's a very wide open map with a lot of different, areas to explore that seem, a bit secluded, I guess. All right, we're almost to the end here. We're going to fill it up. We're at, 77%? So I did look to see if there was any updates for this Tribine. I didn't find any. So I have the latest version. I don't know if any more work will be done on it. I think it's pretty much a done deal. I think they, unless I'm wrong, there could be some forms that I've overlooked or something. So I'm not sure if it will actually make it to the mod hub or not, because I think they did want to get it to the mod hub, but I don't know. I don't know if it'll do it or not. Back up here. Making a mess. I'm probably going to take a windrower over it anyways, so big deal. I'm up to $2,000 now. Man, those solar panels, I'm telling you. I've got 3 of them. One on this barn, one on the rear barn, and one on one of the garages, I think, over there. So that's what's bringing in the money at the moment. Back up. Yeah, I think I gotta slow down the game speed. It's at 5 times. I'm gonna run out of daylight, and I might have my crop die on me, and I don't want that. Just throw this down to real time. That should give me sufficient time. I probably should have turned it down earlier when it was sunnier. And I still need to check Jay Weezy's itch.io. Like, I posted on there about the stock cars not working due to an issue with the trailer XML error. But that was like, I think 5 days ago that I posted, but I haven't gotten around to checking if he's replied. So I'll have to check that. But for now, I'm using ZCA Zodalox stock cars because those work. But I think there's some other things he needs to fix, though. Like, I think that there was like a turntable. And the 3D modeling is off, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Mind you, I don't really use the turntable, but there are some people who do. And I would have used the Zodalock one, because Zodalock has a turntable. I probably would use that. But I think Jay Weezy's in FS22 has more control. Whereas Zodalock's turntable, when it turns the train, it just does a full 180, I believe. Yeah, I think 180. So then you're just reversing the direction of your engine, and that's it. Whereas, if I recall what Jay Weezy's in FS22, what you could do is you could, like, manually turn it and stop it anywhere, which means that you could have, like, multiple train rails connected to it, if that makes sense. So I don't know. Look at it. Okay, let's pick this up. Okay. This is going a lot quicker than when I first started on the map. Because I had the case, and that had a much smaller header. And smaller storage, too. So I can pick up and hold more crops, which is better. Oh, there is one thing I want to share with you guys. Give me a sec. It's a YouTube video. Let me get out of this view, because that's going to just drive you guys bonkers. Yeah, that'll work. See if I can find it. It's farming related. It's not farm sim related. It's just farming. I go on YouTube to find. And it's a John Deere. There's a John Deere tractor in it too. See if I can find. Have to go to my history. Oh yeah, here we go. Hay making on a small dairy farm by Farmer's POV. Let me copy that. Share. I'm gonna dump that into the chat. There we go. to be able to copy this. I'll give this to the Twitch people. Here you go, people. All right. But anyways, what caught me my eye was that he's using a Pottinger pickup wagon. And it's a really good video, honestly. So he shows the whole process. He does the cutting. He does the tedding. He does the raking. Then he uses a Pottinger pickup wagon to pick up the hay. And he actually shows how he cleans out the silo. So he removes all of the excess hay and he removes the flooring in the silo, sweeps it all up, gets all the old stuff out that's left in there, then puts the flooring back, and then you actually it actually shows him feeding the hay into the vacuum system. I'm pretty sure it's called something else. I don't know what it's called, but I'm going to call it a vacuum system because I imagine it's sucking it up and then blowing it all inside the actual silo. It's really cool. So I saw that earlier today. And then, yeah, so he goes to like 5 or 6 fields, mows them, then teds them. I think he tedded the field a few times. So he tedded it once, and then the next day he probably tedded again. And then he tedded a third time, I guess to fully make sure you get like all the moisture out of the grass. Because after the cut, it was really green, right? But just before he goes ahead and he starts picking it up, it really looks like, hay, right? Really dried out. So myself, I'm not a farmer, so seeing something like that, I think is impressive because I see the whole process, right? And I guess the realism too, right? In Farming Simulator, all I do is I jump into this machine and I do the work. Most of the video is like that, with the exception of hooking up, the equipment to the back. But we do have realism, right? Mods where you can actually connect PTOs and all of that stuff, right? Trailers and all of that. But of course, when you go ahead and you fill your silo, you're not getting outside with a pitchfork to shovel it into, well, the vacuum system, right? Someone's going to say it's not a vacuum system, it's a blank, whatever it is. I'll have to look it up. It could be called a vacuum system for all I know. Blower. I bet you it's called a blower. Is that it? It's called a blower, isn't it? Gotta be called a blower. That sounds a better name than a vacuum. Hay blower. Or silo blower. That sounds better. I think I'm onto something. Someone's probably watching and just shaking their head. Good God, it's not a vacuum. Vacuums are for vacuuming your floor. Get it straight. But yeah, it's all small equipment too. Nothing too big. So if you like small equipment, that's what's in it. In the video, I mean. And a Pottinger, I think it was a Pottinger mower too he was using. One of the single ones. You know, you put it on the back and then it kind of swings down. One of those. But those are the types of videos that I watch from time to time. I find it educational and interesting. And I haven't watched any Rufus the Bull lately. I have not. I should probably catch up on that. There is an American cattle rancher. And he basically has a very small herd, like about 4 cows and I think 2 or 3 bulls. And he's just growing. I think right now it's like almost like a hobby farm right now. But I think he is planning on growing it larger. But he has a ongoing relationship with his animals. So I guess it is pretty much a hobby farm in a way, because each of his animals has a name. So like Rufus, right? Redford is the other bull. But he explains the behavior. So even though it's like a small farm, right? But on his channel, he explains the behavior of the bull, what to watch for, that sort of thing. And the reaction and whatnot, right? How to tell if there's aggression, right? Versus non-aggression. Explains the blind spots of the bull, right? So most people think, well, they can just go behind the bull, right? And they're not seen. But if he doesn't turn his head, right, that means he can still see you, right? Which I thought was interesting. But there's, when you get right behind him, usually the bull will turn his head. Same with the cow, right? Because they always want to keep their eye on you and know where you are at all times, pretty much. For their own safety, right? So I think that's kind of interesting. But, looking at the bull, or any animal, you assume that it's going to have the same senses as you, right? But realistically, no, that's not the case. All right, let's go ahead here. Probably going to need to move my auger wagon down here. I want to do the straw harvest, I think, on this. So I'll probably put most of this into the hay dryer and then sell what most of it. Or grain dryer, I should say, not hay dryer. Did I say hay dryer? Yes, I did. I don't think I can do this crop with the straw harvest. Because the straw harvest equipment's pretty expensive. Mind you, the Primos is on sale. Still on the Yeah, for oh, it's 100. Yeah, that's a definite buy. I'll probably take out a loan to buy it unless I can somehow make a profit here somewhere on the grain dryer. I have to buy it before time runs out, right? Let's do that. That would save me a lot of money. And I don't know if I can pull it with this, though. Get this out here. Man, that looks so weird. I'll fill this up. We'll go back and empty this out. I think some of my fence line I'll end up selling again. Wonder if I can fill the rear trailer. Have enough room? I think I'm just gonna pull into the yard. We'll just swing around and try to fill the front one. It's about the same load that I got before, too. Wait, right? Yeah, you have to do Control Shift I think. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Let's try it again. Can I just hit I? Oh. Or maybe it's a slight delay. And this doesn't swing very far. That tips. Okay. And then it slowly pushes the floor back. That could be part of it. Like maybe it's a little bit more complicated because of the floor pushing back. And then it goes into the grain right down there. All right. Hold that up. Back on the field to get more. I'll have to run in to empty that, I guess. And we'll have the first field done. I got one more field to do. I'll just park this here. Man, that's just really filling that up. Okay, engine off. Yep, don't want to waste gas. All right. Go ahead. Just have a wee bit more to do. And we'll move into the next field because I do have another field to do. And as for straw harvest, I will be doing horseplay and auto drive with Primos on Saturday. So we'll probably have some balers too. I've got a bunch of balers on the go. So one field with balers and one with Primos. I'll try those out. So do all sorts of different equipment for testing. Eventually I'll do forage harvesters and all sorts of stuff. So if you guys are into like auto drive and course play, I'll be just doing that. That's it. Nothing specific. Like not a playthrough, like storyline playthrough or anything like that. Nothing authentic, just simply figuring it out, doing it, and getting it working and all of that stuff. So all sorts of equipment. I've already done the Nexat pack for harvesting. So I think I had about 3 Nexats on course play. I've got tippers going. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. As the saying goes. So the harvest is done for the most part. With the Nexat, the John Deeres are still lagging behind because I did the Macdons. So I used the Macdon pack to take the crop down, and then I've got some John Deeres going to separate the straw from the grain, I guess. So got that going on one field. I do have some rakes purchased, ready to go. I've done some auto drive group creation on my last live stream. So yeah, if you're into that, check out my Saturday stream. It'll be a full series, I guess. So I don't know how many Saturdays it'll take me to get through all of the testing that I want to do. And then after that, I'll probably move on to something else. Probably something else for testing other mods. I might look at mod packs and stuff like that. I don't know. I thought about doing a full FS miner. Because I think he's at update 17. So I might go through all his equipment, perhaps. There was a mod pack with old school equipment that caught my eye. I might do that on as well, which is smaller equipment that's older. So I got a few things that I might want to do. So Saturday live streams will be just testing mods and stuff like that, pretty much. I might even jump into realisms. I might do map testing, that sort of thing, on a regular basis for my Saturday live stream. So not so much of like what I'm doing here, where it's like I'm running a farm or anything. Just getting the mods installed, trying them out on a live stream sort of thing. Kind of the feel for that one. For now, course play and auto drives the focus. I know Pumps and Hoses is coming out, so I probably will be doing some DLC stuff as well. So we'll be looking at that, because that's pretty heavy stuff too, right? Doing all of the hose hookup and all of that stuff. So I might do that as a live stream as I try to go through it and figure things out. That one, there'll probably be a lot of people testing that out. So see here. Can I? Not sure if I can get all of that in there, can I? The other thing I might even do is like a PV Rivers full review of all of the, I don't know, all the mods on there. Never really did that. I did that for PV Canyon Crossing, I think. Oops. Oh dear. It's full. I hit the wrong button. I made a mess. Do, do, do. Get through. Do, 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 do. Sorry, my singing's bad. I'll stop. Mumbling, actually. Let's that back up. Dump all that out. That's full. That's completely full. Okay. All right, go and try out our grain dryer. $102,000. All right, more girls like you. Can't remember the singer, but it's country. Well, it worked. Oh, that's a crash. But yeah, if you guys want to listen to the music I'm listening to, like I said, I am broadcasting on Twitch. So I do have my music selection. George Thorogood, Bad to the Bones playing at the moment. There we go. That out. I'll have to clean that up somehow. Not too much on the ground. I'll figure something. Do-do-do.
Please.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Bye, Reed. And there's a lot of lettering. Welcome to the Twitch community. Okay, I think we're all done here. I guess, actually, why am I coming into the yard? I don't have to. I got another field to do. Just swing around. I will need to move the truck down the road, I think. Let's go down the road here. We will do, I think, this other field down here. And I will need to detach. I'll have to hook up my tanker. I don't know where I bought a tanker, propane tanker. Gotta go fill that up with propane and get the grain dryer going. I'm pretty sure I ran out of space at store deliveries. So it's probably down at the shop, is my guess. Go down here. Go down here. Who's Jody? Or did I miss like a comment? Is there a Jody commenting? I'll have to let me refresh Twitch chat. I'll jump over to her. Close the pop out and then reload it. Nope. There's no Jody over here. Yep. If you could follow me on YouTube, that would be great as well. That would be great. Appreciated. I'm trying to get up to 1,000 subs. Okay. Yep. Do you need a link to my YouTube channel? Or can you find it? I'll probably get you a link. Here we go. Here's a link. So I live stream in two formats. I've got vertical and horizontal. So if click on the one that does not have shorts in the thumbnail, and that'll get you like the wide experience. So I broadcast in both because I do get a lot of people from, shorts feed, and they usually watch on their phone sometimes. So, but shorts feeds is better for your phone. So if you're going to be watching on the phone, you could watch on the phone. So, but there's no music over there. Only music on Twitch. So some of my audience likes music, some prefer just conversation and just farming. So YouTube is just farming and conversation. And then Twitch is music, farming, and conversation. All of it all in one. All right, so that guy's over there. Let's go back over here. But yeah, glad to have you aboard. Thank you for the follow. And thank you for the future sub on YouTube. There you are, Jody. Oh, you're Jody. Okay. All right. I was confused because it doesn't say Jody in your Twitch name at all. I thought you were calling me Jody for a moment there. I was like, I'm not Jody. Then I thought it was, I've seen your name, Jody Beard. So we've conversed before. So I thought it was you and someone was talking about you. So I'm all over the place, but I now know now. All right. Doesn't take very much to confuse me. And I am horrible with names anyways. So, but glad to have you over here. But yeah, anyone that wants to listen to music, like I said, Twitch is available. I'm broadcasting there and over here. Set up my Twitch account for me. It won't let me change the name. Yeah, I would probably get that changed when you can, because that is confusing. I would never have known it was you, honestly. Yeah, so in 56 days, yeah, get that changed. You can set it to this, I'm pretty sure. You can probably set it to Jody Beard 8888. Okay. You're over here. I'm gonna shut this off though because I need to get my propane tanker. Yeah, well, I'm the same way. I get confused too. So we'll just sit in the back row, trying to be confused and figuring things out. Maybe between the two of us, we can figure things out together. I don't know. Oh, gosh. Okay. But yeah, glad to have you on both Twitch and also on YouTube. So, and like I said, I watch both chats. So if one day you're into wanting to listen to music, just jump on Twitch. And if you just want to listen to me patter on conversing and listening to farming equipment, just stay on YouTube. So it's all good. Gives everybody a bit of a choice. Okay, I'm going to spin around here. Get back in the yard. Well, to give you things didn't start out very good. It didn't. Before the live stream even started. So what had happened is I had gone ahead and installed the latest update of Western Australia off of the mod hub. The unfortunate thing with that is that you have to start a new game save. And I knew about that, but I still had the original map file, I guess you could say, so I could still play. Unfortunately, I did some cleaning of my mod folder and I inadvertently deleted the wrong map file. And I was left with basically the newer version. So what I had to do was I had to reconstruct everything, which I'm sort of doing. So all of the work that I've done on this series so far was wiped out because I deleted the wrong file. But it's all good. I'm reasonably back to where I am and I'm enjoying the map still. So I should have probably taken care and maybe backed up the original map file, put it in another folder, but oh well. But other than that, I'm doing fairly well. Love the music. Yeah. Got some AC/DC going and all of that. I'm trying to add some more songs in there. I got all sorts of music that I like playing. I try to balance it out with all sorts of different genres to make it mixed a bit. And I still got to do, I have a little bit more work to do on the music collection. That whole playlist is probably about 250 songs. So I just love too much music. So this takes me time to get it all organized and everything. But I'm glad you love it. So I like a little bit of old school. I like some modern pop. I like electronica music. I like country music. I like, yeah, everything. I don't like heavy metal, though. I don't feel, it kind of makes me sick, heavy metal. Literally, I don't mean like in a disgusted way. I just don't feel good when I listen to heavy metal. So you probably won't see anything like that in my... I know some people like that. I'm not a big fan of rap either. So you probably won't see rap. So, sorry folks if you like rap. But I love country. Love country. I need to add more country music in, which I'm working on. But I add music in as I think about it and, you know, like if I'm interested in listening to it at the time. So I slowly add to it. And I know the last couple of days I've been listening to some old school rock, like Eagles, George Thorogood, that sort of thing. So I'm kind of all over the place. I like Tina Turner. I like Kylie Minogue. Of them. I don't know. List just goes on. But I add it in and it just adds a little flavor. And then sometimes I don't like listening to music. Sometimes I just like playing the game, right? And I started thinking on the matter, right? It's like, well, maybe, you know, I've got like people that like music and don't like music. So I thought, well, is there a way that I could provide variety or the option? And that's where I came up with the idea of broadcasting music on Twitch. Because Twitch is way more friendlier when it comes to playing music over there. So I play music on Twitch. If anyone wants to listen to music and me, I can. But then some people don't want to listen to that, right? They just want to hang out, have a conversation like what you and I are doing, right? Or hear me patter on about different things that I talk about. Twisted Sisters, they're a good rock band. Yeah, I gotta add them. Like, there's a lot that I need to add. Oops, I crashed again. Where's my... I'm not driving very well today. So I'm gonna add them in. Bellamy Brothers, I want to add them. Terry Clark, Alan Jackson. These are country, of course. I do want to add some more Eagles. There's just so many. I won't put Beach Boys in. I don't know. I think Beach Boys is like played too much. So I probably won't do Beach Boys. I don't know. I know people are like, no, you gotta put the Beach Boys in. Like, no. I did honestly think about putting Beach Boys in. But then I was like, it's only gonna be great for like the first playthrough, and then I'm gonna be like, no, I don't want to play the Beach Boys anymore. Oh. No. Bob Seger, I gotta add some of him. I've got some Tom Petty. It's more Tom Petty that I should add. Yeah. I don't know. So many to add, I'm telling you. Yeah, I don't know where my trailer is. Is it in the yard? Maybe I just didn't realize it was in the yard. I'm just going to drive back to the yard, and then I'll look for it on the map. I also like remixes too. So they'll take a song and they'll remix it or mash it up with something else. Like, I don't know, Celine Dion and Cher, right? Two of their songs mashed together. I like stuff like that. I don't know what happened to my trailer. Go in here and I'll have to find it on the map. Yeah, it's definitely good to chat too. I do think that there's a lot of people that prefer the conversation a lot more than just the music. So, which is good. I generally will talk more usually if there's like less music playing. Like right now, I'm listening to music, but at the same time, I know that I have a live stream that doesn't have any music on it, so I will usually work and converse a little bit more. All right. Alan Jackson. Yes, I still need to add some of him. And Brooks and Dunn. Do you like Brooks and Dunn? I love Brooks and Dunn. I'm going to have to add them in. I like the old school country more. Well, I probably not old school. I'm going to use dates better, like 90s, 80s, 90s, and early 2000 country. There is some new country that I like that's come out recently, but some of it is a little too popish. But I guess everybody says every year, oh, this is just too popish. um, but I try to add it in there. I found some German uh what is it, country too. You can tell it's got that country feel to it. But it's all in German. It's German singers. I haven't got a clue what they're saying, but it sounds great. If only I knew what they were saying. Maybe it's not a good maybe they're saying something horrible for all I know. Um it's how it usually for me it's how it sounds and not so much what people are saying. It's what I like about music. Most people usually focus a lot on the words. I'm not one of those people. Sometimes I do focus on the or I'll listen to it. I'm looking for I don't think I bought it. I'll be honest. No, I didn't. Wow. I have to cheat some money in, I guess. Because I know I had a trailer. add like probably 200K, I guess. Yeah. And because I did have the trailer. Let's just buy it. Enter. Because I clicked on it. Yeah, I think I was looking at it, but I never bought it. Yeah, this is the one that I was going to buy. Just buy it. And then I'll put the 109 something back. I'll just put the 100K back. That's the hard part of trying to get everything back in order. Yep, Brooks and Dunn. I love pretty much every song. Like, there's not one song that I don't like about Brooks and Dunn. Oh yeah, I'm gonna give myself some free protein too, because I already had like a bunch of it on the other map. Propane, fill it. It was one tanker load. My Maria is probably my favorite one. My favorite song, if I had to if I had to choose like a favorite song of theirs, even though it's kind of hard. But that would be my favorite. Just saying. Give me a sec. I'm going to just mute my mic. I got to get something to drink. All this talking is making my throat a little dry. I've got some Pepsi in the fridge that's cold, so. Okay, I'm back. Go. All right, and this is empty. So, and I parked this over by the propane area. AC/DC I like too. I never really liked, well, I liked AC/DC when I was like really young. And when I mean really young, I was like not even a teen. And then I kind of fell short. I stopped listening to them. I started moving more into country, full on country. But then when the Iron Man movies came out, then I just started listening to AC/DC a lot. Because I'm an Iron Man fan. Who cares about Captain America? All about the genius and the gizmos. That's what wins the war. Mind you, now he's Doctor Doom, but, well, supposedly. Anyways, that's what got me back into, like, AC/DC. It's, like, so freaking awesome, right? Get the flying suit coming in with the AC/DC music. All right. We're all good there. Let's get the grain dryer cranking, because I want to try to get some of that stuff sold for the money. Okay, we got propane. We got wheat. Just activate that. Supposedly this makes wheat real quick. Dried wheat. And then I can buy my Primos. I hope. I think it's making it. I hope. It might. It's probably, yeah, 73 liters. So, cranking it out. All right. Let me just tab through this stuff. Don't need that truck. Here's that. Oh, I took him back here. Why did I do that? That was it, right? The spin around here. But I'll be honest, I originally didn't like country music when I was young. But two of my friends, they're brothers. They are both from the farming community when I was in high school. And I would always sleep over at their place and we do all sorts of things, during the summer. But they don't own a dairy farm, but their uncle owned a dairy farm and they worked on the dairy farm. Now they own part of the dairy farm, so now it's different, I guess. But anyways, they were raised in the country, right? Like based like on farm living. So they were milkers and farm hands and stuff like that. Is what they did. One of them is now a farm manager. So he went to school as an electrician and mechanic and all of that stuff, and now maintains the equipment. Like he's an equipment manager, at least on the farm, and owns a share in it. And probably does everything else too that is required of him on the farm. But anyways, their family listened to nothing but country music. So in the beginning, I wasn't a big fan. But, if you're going on long car rides with them or you're doing anything with them and there's music involved, you're going to eventually it assimilates you into it all. And that's basically how I started enjoying country music. To the point I was no longer listening to anything else, really. Which is kind of astonishing. Because I used to listen to all of the pop stations and stuff. Yep, Iron Man is by far my favorite. I have watched all the Avenger movies and all of the Avenger shows. But I will say I always return back to Iron Man. Anything with Iron Man, I'll watch. Right? Rewatch. I still watch 1, 2, and 3 of Iron Man. Which is good. And then the Avengers, right? I think there was a Iron Man Civil War. I guess that was the 4th movie, wasn't it? Yeah. Which was pretty much an Avengers movie, in a way. I don't know why they didn't call it Avengers. Or was it Captain America Civil War? I can't remember. I think they were trying to give Captain America more of a boost, so they made it like an Avengers flick. It's like, we better We better bring in Robert Downey Jr. on this one. I'm also looking forward to him being Doctor Doom. At first, I was like, I don't know about this, but um, I've watched other Robert Downey Jr. movies and I've enjoyed them. So, so I figure he's going to do good as Doctor Doom. And hopefully Disney is paying him well, because I know that he does make a lot of money, but in all honesty, he puts in the work. He works hard. And if it wasn't for Iron Man, the original movie, I probably wouldn't be watching most of the Avengers and all of the current Marvel movies. Like, I think the Hulk came out before Iron Man, right? And there was some other editions of Marvel movies that came out before Iron Man that I didn't even bother watching. But then when Iron Man came out, I was like, okay, I'm gonna watch Iron Man. That's it. Just how it's gonna be, right? Then after I watched, all of the Iron Man movies, I was like, well, I want to know more about the Marvel universe. So I'm going to go ahead and watch all of the other Marvel movies, right? And now I even watched the Marvel miniseries that they have out. So. I also like the Spider-Man stuff with Tom Holland. I did watch the Tobey Maguire ones and Andy Garfield ones. Yeah. But I do think I like the Tom Holland one better. And we're collecting wheat still. And I do enjoy Wanda. I watched the WandaVision miniseries. And Agatha, the Agatha miniseries, I enjoyed that. The Hawkeye one, I didn't like Hawkeye too much. The Falcon, I watched it, but I didn't really enjoy it too much. Transformers, yes. I've watched all of the Transformers. I've enjoyed all of that. I think they did a really good job, especially when they brought back the original voice of Megatron. From the G1 TV series. I forget his name. Frank something? And of course they have the original Optimus voice. I was shocked. I heard the story about how Frank got his voice acting job as Megatron back. So in the movies they chose Evie Reading, or the guy from The Matrix, right? He did a pretty good job as Megatron too, but I still am more of a Frank fan. But anyways, the Matrix actor, I forget his name, something Eving. There was a scheduling conflict. They were originally going to have him as the voice actor of Megatron in some of the later movies. But there was a scheduling conflict because he was doing other films. So then they approached Frank Oz and they brought him back. So, which was a good thing. Which is kind of shocking that they didn't go with him in the beginning, because they did choose to go with the original Megatron voice. So, or sorry, Optimus voice. So, I don't know. But anyways, he told the story at Comic-Con for Transformers. And I think a lot of us were shocked. It's like, really? You got second choice? It's like, really? You're the original Megatron. Come on. Bumblebee? Yeah. He was in the Shia LaBeouf films, which was great. They they made him like the ambassador, really. He's pretty much the star of the Transformers movies. Like in the cartoon series, he's a popular character too, but it's always focused on Optimus Prime. But they did a really good job with using Bumblebee as, you know, the main hero guy in all of the films, even though, you know, he's gotten his own Bumblebee movie, obviously, right? But even in the Shia LaBeouf, he's the one who built the relationship with Shia LaBeouf's character, right? And he ended up being, I guess, the ambassador, really, if you looked at it. He's the one that related to humans more compared to Optimus Prime or any of the other Autobots, right? Because there's some scenes where they even talk down about humans. Even Optimus is like gruesomely, you know, commented saying that humans are a little primal, right? Probably the wrong word to use, but aren't to be trusted, right? He still defends humankind, but you can tell with the other, even the with the other Autobots, they do not trust humans as much, right, in the films. But Bumblebee, completely different character, right? And I think basically brings out the bridge between humanity and the Autobots. I'm almost full here. I've watched the Gen 1 cartoon, the Gen 2 cartoon. I've watched Beast Wars. And I think the War for Cybertron. And some of the Netflix shows too, cartoons. And I've watched all the movies. There are some cartoons that I've missed out on, though. I think I eventually lost interest when they kept on telling the same story over and over again. But just renaming the series a bit. So it just became, I don't know, lackluster for storytelling. With some of the cartoons that came out, like I think in the late 90s and early 2000s. But then Netflix had a few shows come out, cartoon shows, retelling that had more of a more serious tone to them, which I thought, well, this is good, especially because it expanded into the lore. So the cartoons can actually be found on YouTube for watching full episodes of some of the Netflix shows. I think it's a Hasbro YouTube channel, if I'm not mistaken. So there are actually channels that will broadcast live TV shows or replays of shows. But of course, it's owned by the studios that, you know, make those particular shows and stuff. So I watched on there, which is kind of nice. A Monster energy drink? I just do Diet Pepsi. I don't do energy drinks. I don't do very well with them. So I usually stay away. I was always like that. Certain drinks that just wire me wrong or whatnot, or react differently. Not to say that they're bad or anything. There's some people that just enjoy them, but I react differently than most people when it comes to that kind of stuff. So that's why I don't drink energy drinks. Same with coffee too. I think when I got into my like late 30s or whatnot, I noticed my body will react to coffee a little differently. So there's usually certain coffees that I can only drink, like brands and stuff like that. So I'm a little pickier, I guess. Which is weird. I tell people and they're like, that's weird. That's very weird. Classic TV? Yes. Emptying that out. I'll just back this up a little bit. I do watch some shows, not as much as, like, I'm more specific now, I think. But I always stay, like, in the genres that I like. I do like watching reruns of classic TV, like if there's a show that I haven't seen very much. Most of the time I usually find my stuff somewhere online, right? And I'll just, see something. I was like, oh, I haven't seen that in a long time. And I'll watch a few episodes, right? Like old versions of Star Trek, Babylon 5, Transformers, a lot of sci-fi stuff. For newer content, I watch, let's see here, House of the Dragons. I like the Game of Thrones content. I watch that. And I've watched Paramount's Yellowstone series and the spin-offs, right? Dutton Ranch and U.S. Marshals. I've watched that. And then there's a oil flick too, an oil man flick. I can't remember what it's called. That's a Paramount Plus show. And then I watch all of the Star Trek. Watch that, including Star Trek Academy. For me, with the monster drinks, I think they give me too much. I think like allergic to it or something like that. I think it dehydrates me, I think. So it will, or raise my blood pressure way too high or something. I don't know. That's why I don't drink it. And I was like that even at a young age. I went to a school event and I had decided to take an energy drink. This was when I was in high school. And usually I get a pop, but all my friends were getting energy drinks. So I thought, oh, what the hell? I'll just do the same, right? And so I drank it, and I lightly brushed myself against something, my hand, like it was like a paper cut, practically. Right? It was like I brushed it against a piece of wood that wasn't really what do you call, sanded down, and I did that on my finger, and I just started bleeding quite a bit. Like it was just really pumping out. So it was like, it kind of freaked me out. I had to hold. I was amazed because of the like. I didn't braise it very much, and yet my fingers like just dripping in blood. so that's why I had to get like a lot of paper towel put on my finger for a bit, like quite a bit, and I had to really hold it so it would clot. So it kind of freaked me out. So since that, my friends were freaking out too. They were like, "This is weird," right? So that's why I don't do energy drinks. What it did, I don't know. Maybe I dehydrated, or it did raise my blood pressure. Maybe a combination of both. So since then, I don't touch this stuff. So I just stick with like pop, pretty much. Three's Company, yeah, I've watched that. Mr. What is it? Mr. Fester? Not Mr. Fester. Lister Fester. I can't remember his name. He's the manager of the building. Liked him. And then they got the grumpy couple there. The lady with the red hair, and then the guy, Mr. Furley. Yeah, I like Mr. Furley. He didn't stay very long, I don't think, on Three's Company. I don't know why. And then they brought in the grumpy manager with his wife. He was pretty funny too. Mr. Roper. Yeah. But I still like Mr. Furley the most. I did watch a little bit of I Love Lucy, but not too much. It was kind of like, well, if it was on, it was on. But it wasn't like something that I would just religiously watch. Oh, and my ultimate favorite show when I was young was The Littlest Hobo. I don't know if you ever watched that or saw that. I don't know if it was just a Canadian show or not. But it's about a dog, like a German Shepherd. And he's a hobo. He just goes from town to town. And each episode he goes to a new location or town, and he helps someone out, basically. And then after he helps the person in the episode, right? Usually people like want to adopt him or try to give him a home or whatever. He's like, nope, I'm moving on to the next town. And then the next episode is a completely other location, new actors and new people to help. So, and that's what it was, about this dog that goes around helping people, saving them from fires, barking away strangers, helping kids, helping adults, all sorts of things. Always sad at the end because he's like, well, he's got to go on now. He doesn't have a fit. He's got to go on his travel helping someone. I love that show. That was just great. Yeah, the funniest. I wish that he was in like more of the newer shows. Like I know that he was in what's that one with the cop, right? And they do that like whistling at the beginning of the song. It has the what is it? The Ben Matlock actor? Matlock actor? I forget his name. I forget what the show's called. But I know he was in there. I watched Matlock too. I watched the new Matlock as well. But he was a funny actor, Miss that guy who plays Burley. Oh, he replaced the Ropers. Okay. Well, then that's a good thing then. See, I was too young, so at the time, so I would always catch episodes like here and there, right? Because I think it was like I was around like probably like 6 or 7 years of age. So usually at that age, I'm like out, like I don't know, in the sandbox or hanging out with friends. But every once in a while, there would be a rainy day or something, and I'd be indoors and I'd be watching Three's Company or something like that. Sort of what I would be doing. But all right, so Mr. Furley replaced the Ropers, then I'm okay with that because I didn't like the Ropers. Yeah. Love that show. The other thing on the Three's Company, someone replaced Chrissy, didn't they? Was she replaced, or like Susan, whatever her name is? The actress, Susan something? Did she get replaced by Terry? I think they had a couple of people trying to go in there. There was always, like Janet was always there, and Jack. But the one that always plays the blonde, they always seem to flip her out, because they had, what was it? They had Chrissy. I like Chrissy the most. And then they had Terry, and then they had another one come in. So I don't know what happened there. I got all mixed up with the show. Susan Summers' character. I liked hers. But they kept on replacing her. And then I think there was moments where Chrissy was there with Harry, I think. I don't know. I got confused. I know that there was 2 other girls in there somewhere. This got me all confused. Andy Griffith stars Andy Griffith. Oh yeah, the Andy Griffith show. Yeah, you're right. And then he eventually went into Matlock, right? Because I did watch Matlock. I enjoyed that. Okay, I'm almost full here. So hopefully I can get 100K so I can buy that Primos. That'd be a great thing. I don't even have to palletize it because you can actually sell the pellets just as is. So that would increase the worth of my straw. And I can't think of any other classic shows that I watched. Addams Family, I watched that. I watched some Dumb and Dumber, or sorry, not Dumb and Dumber. Larry, Curly, and Moe. Remember the name of the show now. The place. We Built This City is playing right now by Starship. Man, runaways. Getting up. Let Polly call the mama. Susan Summers was Chrissy. Did her cousin come on over and replace her when she left? Yeah. But there was one other blonde girl, but she didn't last very long, though. So, one of the blonde girls was a nurse, and she was smart. But there was another blonde girl, but she didn't. I don't think she lasted very long, though. I can't remember what her name was. It's bothering me. I gotta look it up now. Let's see if I can find it. Because when I say the name, you'll probably be able to say, "Oh, I know who you're talking about." Ray's Company character. I could be wrong though. Maybe I'm just imagining it. Is like yeah, okay, I know what it is now. There's Chrissy Snow, which is Susan Summers. And then you said her cousin or sister or something, which is Cindy Snow. She was on there. I didn't like her that much. And then there was Terry Alden, who was the smart one. Yeah. Oh, so that's what had happened. Getting a little too greedy then. I'm betting that she probably divorced him. Was probably kicking herself, right? Like, damn it, why did I listen to that jackass? Because her character was pretty popular, right? And then her career continued on. So even though she left Three's Company, and I think she became very influential, like on infomercials and outreach and all sorts of things. Go over here. Back this up. Hi. There we go. I guess there's a bit of a manual control with this. Yeah, The Three Stooges is the show. Yep. That's the one. I watched a bit of that. I thought it was funny. Can't go wrong with the Three Stooges. And of all the characters off of there, I like Jack as well. Janet was so-so. I don't know. Would the show be without Janet? I don't think so. So she does have a purpose. It's just the character just wasn't that great, I guess, or I don't know. I thought she was too mean or something. I don't know. I just thought she was too mean. Too serious, Janet. But her character was supposed to be that way. So, and then I like Jack, right? And then the Golden Girls. I'm pretty sure you've watched the Golden Girls. Everybody's watched the Golden Girls. Love that show. Love all of the characters off of the Golden Girls. There's not one that I don't like. They're all great. I don't know. I don't know. It's a hard toss up between Sophia and Rose. It's hard. Well, even Dorothy you like, right? And then there's Blanche. I don't know. They're all funny in their own way, right? They just do a great job at it. But I do think I like Sophia and Rose the most. Especially stories about St. Olaf, right? Everybody likes Betty White. Betty White never gets old. I don't know. I think she even gets yeah, Cindy. That was Chrissy's sister, apparently. Cindy Summers. You might have to hit refresh on the live stream, Jody. I think you're probably maybe 1 or 2 minutes behind. That happens to me too. When I watch live streams, usually I have to hit the refresh button to get a little bit caught up. I have to do that for my own live stream, which is pretty bad. The technical term is latency. Oh, hold on a sec. I got an emergency vehicle going down. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. It's just a tow truck with a car on the back, but he's got his yellow lights flashing. When it's summertime, I pay attention to more stuff that happens around me, especially anything to do with like flashing lights. With it being so dry and warm, I don't want it to be a fire truck, because you never know, there could be like a fire nearby or something like that, right? This becomes a concern. I'm kind of surprised it's a tow truck still there. He's got a car on the back, so I don't know if he's delivering it. The car doesn't look familiar, so he might be lost. As long as it's not ambulance, police, or fire, and I'm like, okay. The only concern is if it's a tow truck and it's trying to hook up to my vehicle and tow it away or something like that, which doesn't happen, but that'll be pretty alarming. Yep, Golden Girls are amazing. I also watched a bit of the Golden Palace, but I think it still wasn't the same without B. Arthur. Because that's the one where Blanche, Sophia, and Rose they are in their own show, and Blanche buys a hotel, and they're like running the hotel. They call it the Golden Palace. I can't remember what happened to Dorothy, but Dorothy's mom moved in with into the Golden Palace, so I don't think it was funny, but not as funny as Golden Girls, because I still think B. Arthur had a huge role to play in making things funny. All right, we're making it to the end here. But yeah, Golden Girls amazing, and Golden Palace. Blanche was your favorite? Yes, she did I liked Blanche as well. I don't know, but I still like Rose the most, I think. But it's a hard one. It's one of those shows. That's where great shows, it's really hard to choose which ones are the best. Even B. Arthur, right? Her character as Dorothy is really great. It's one of those shows that it just doesn't work without one of them missing, really. There's just shows that are just great, right? All right, I think we are. Okay, let's see if there's another field that I need to do. I think that's about it. Have to see what's finished and what's not finished. What about number 5? 5's a large field. Oil. Growth stage. So it'll be 2 and then 5. Yeah, exactly, because everything works to go together, right? It's a team. And those shows are very rare too. That's the other thing to realize. There's a lot of shows that are good, but they have one character that's focused the most. And they do so. But like shows like The Golden Girls, Three's Company, right? These are like iconic shows. Oh, that's not good. I'm gonna have to use my Superman powers here. I'm not doing very good with crashes tonight. Okay. Let's pop that off there. Go. I'm not too worried about this little mess. I'll probably eventually pick that up. Oh, I parked this, I think, in here. And this was its cubby hole. Probably like right beside the sprayer. Whoops. Sorry, sprayer. I probably should have left it out. It's steering column's a little loose. Forgot to load up my Logitech software. Go back here. Steering column. There we go. All right, let's get this guy back to the farm. I got 0.4% trailer. Damn. Okay. All right, we're gonna get back to do. Oh, we're gonna take this load to the grain dryer. I only got like 1 trailer? That's not a lot of wheat off that field. That's 51,000 liters. The yield is low though, so. But I'll chop it up too. But I'll get a lot more money when the dryer is done. If I get about 100,000, that would be great. for my dried wheat. Oh, I love that hum of this electric vehicle truck. That's why I went with it. I don't usually do electric vehicles. This has some sort of nice hum to it. I'm gonna go this way. It's a bit bumpy. We're doing great. Yeah. And yeah, that's another feature of the AGI. You get steam coming off of the dryer. Gonna empty out the rear one. Hit I. Oh, I can lower the axles on these. Oh, it's got the air on it. That's right. This is the trailer that has it. Oh, go watch this. Just releasing air. It's the small things that I enjoy. I love that hiss noise. Let's see. Can I have to back. Oh, I probably have to go around again to try to. I'll just park right here, I guess. We'll see what we got in the grain dryer here. It's still processing the wheat, so it's going to take a wee while. Can I buy... I'm going to buy that Primos and see if we can do that. That's I still don't have enough money. Do I have anything that I can sell? I'm trying to think here. I do have some equipment that I could probably get rid of. Like, I know I'll probably be selling the cedar. I probably won't need the cedar. Alright, fuck that there. Let's try selling some more things. I know that I'll get it all back. Alright. Go in vehicles. So the cultivator, I'll sell that. The Bedner theater, sell that. That pays for it right there. That can stay. The Alho will be sold. I'll buy a new one, but I don't need it right now. We have Ebenhop. Ebenhop. I don't know what that is. That's probably a the spraying unit I can probably sell. I can buy a new one later. And we have the Caverland. What's this? What's the width on that thing? That's 9 meters. I don't like 9-meter planters. So we'll sell those. The trailer for now I'll keep. This is a roller, I bet. So I should be able to buy it now, right? Yeah, I got 332,000. And I can get stuff to fill it. So let's go in here. I buy this. It's a bit beaten up, but that's okay. And I don't know what I need to put in it, though. I'm just going to be gathering the straw. That's it. I'm not going to, and I'm going to turn it into pellets, basically. And then I'm going to sell the pellets as is, I guess. Let's go into the shop. Did I buy anything? Oh, crap. What did I buy? Oh, that's just the Primos. Okay. Thank God. That freaked me out for a moment there. Okay. And I probably get a... Maybe I can buy a windrower. Let's go in here. We need to buy the stuff that we need to get it going. I like to go to the DLCs. Where's the DLCs? Oh yeah, the DLCs are up at the top. Straw harvest. And then what I do is I select the Primos. I'll buy this eventually down the road. What do we have to buy on this combination? So we need... I think I just need this. The molasses pack, right? So I customize, we'll buy 8 of them. Can I buy another fence? I need another tractor, don't I? Oh, these are not cheap either. I don't know if the John Deere is fast enough. I could probably sell the John Deere. I don't usually like John Deere anyway, so it's going to be sold. Where's the John Deere? Sell. Yeah. And then we'll buy another versatile, I guess. People are crazy. Do, 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 do. I need a big beefy tractor. So I'll probably buy this one. Have these other ones. They're pretty expensive. Ford. And then eventually I'll get this big bad boy. And I'll probably get this one at some point. Well, let's buy this one. I think I'll buy this. Yeah. And then I need a windrower. I'm going to windrow. I can get a windrower for a decent price. I don't think it's going to be in the hundreds of thousands of dollars. Probably a single digit 100,000. If I get a really large one, right? Or so is a windrower. Pottinger? Or what? How big is that? That's 14 meters. We got 14.7. Yeah, 50 cloths. We'll go with cloths. That's the largest you can get. See, 98K. Less, almost 100. All right, we got all of our stuff that we. So let's grab this. We'll need this guy anyways, right? All right, so we're getting in the straw harvest. Yes. Yeah, there's not very many good shows these days. I'm a little bit more selective of what I watch. I do watch like I said, I'm more in. I don't like reality TV. Unless it's like a cooking show or something like that. I don't watch America's Got Talent or anything like that. I don't watch a lot of competition shows or anything. Sometimes I do, depending on the subject of it. I'm gonna empty this out. Which side is my auger on? Oh, going the wrong way. Try to get. I'm hoping I can directly dump this into silo. I should be able to put my pellets into Mark Thor's multi-fruit silo. That's the reason why I put it in. Hit I. That's working. Go. One show that's sci-fi related that I miss is Sequest ESV. I missed that show. It was just too bad that it kind of flopped. It had steep competition. It had to deal with Star Trek. It had to deal with Babylon 5. It had to deal with Hercules and Xena. Right? There was a lot of shows that caught people's interest at that time. And, yeah. I still think it had merit, but the networks are the ones that make the difference. It had the actor from Jaws. I forget his name. Unload this here, I guess. We're going to go in Windrow. I think the graphics looks a lot better. So there's one thing that I did. I got rid of that mod that adjusts the graphics. It's basically meant for people that have like low-end machines, which I don't have. I just installed it and I forgot that I had it in there, but I noticed things look a lot crisper. So it's not really Not really meant for me, I don't think. But there's a lot more vibrance, I noticed. Okay, set ourselves up with a steering assist course. All right, off we go. Then we're gonna Primos it. So we'll be doing some straw harvest stuff. I've been dying to do straw harvest. I want to do Primos on my all of my maps. So, and then of course there's going to be automated Primos on Saturday with auto drive and course play. Plan to do that, so it's going to be great. At the moment, I don't have the money to put down the big giant, what do you call it? Trying to remember what it's called now. A warehouse, palletizer, warehouse. So, but I will have it though. So be able to play with that a little bit. But once I am able to sell something, so I've gotten quite a bit done already on this episode. I think I should have did the inside first. Well, but yeah, so I'm trying to do catch up since I've had to install the new map or the updates to the map. And also my blender, because like I said, I deleted the file. I should have backed it up. And if I did back it up, I don't know where it is. That's a possibility too. And if I find it, I'm gonna just shoot myself probably. I was like, damn. It's quite possible I might have put it in a random folder, a backup of it. Because sometimes I do that. But I don't remember doing it, is the problem. But next time, if I do a backup, the best way for me to figure out if I've got one, I should have put it in the FSG mod assistant tool. Because it's so easy to do that. And I would have named it Western Australia Backup. Because I go into that tool to adjust mods and stuff like that. So, and I would have seen it in there. It's like, oh yeah, that's right. I got it in there. I grab the zip file out of there and move it. Oh. But oh well, my bad. But either way, it does include the new updates or the fixes because there was the lime selling station doesn't work and the gas station didn't work up at the shop. But I had my own workaround. I was just going to use the stuff that's here at the farm. But now that's fixed, so we're good to go. I'm just hoping that there's nothing else that needs to be fixed. Oh. But I know for a fact that I'm going to go through this again when the 4X version comes out. So I imagine there will be a 4X version. I think that's by what, Camille Modding? I think I got the name right. Oh, go figure. Renovation. Sabrina Carpenter's espresso. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Gonna come to a stop. Oh, we did it right on. Fantastic. Swing around here. I'm gonna back up again. Swing. Trying to get it all picked up without missing any, which I think I'm doing. I eventually want to go back to the next pack on this farm too, so might do that. I might have a combination of the Tribine and Nexats. So smaller farm will have like Nexats, like a smaller field, and then I will have a crew doing of the Tribines out on larger fields because there are larger fields on this map. Even the Manitoba map, I might even have a fleet of Tribines too. I don't know. There's all sorts of things that kind of thinking in the back of my mind. For the most part, this is working out great. The Nexat spreads out straw very similarly too, which is great. Some Tina Turner. Do, 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 do. Love Tina Turner. Can't help it. Of all of the, I think all of the singers and actors, she would be the one that I would want to give a hug. I don't know. There's just something about her. She looks like a person that gives great hugs. That's all I can say. Unfortunately, I won't get my chance because she passed away, I think, last year, if I'm not mistaken, or in 2024. But she was a hard-working woman. She was still working, doing shows and stuff. Not so much in America. She ended up doing most of her concerts in Europe, if I'm not mistaken. There's a lot of people that ended up going to Europe. I'm not sure what happens. I guess maybe because they get squeezed out of the American market, right? Or they just, some of them too, they own their own material, right? Meaning like Tina Turner as an example, right? The Eagles and whatnot, right? They generally own it, but by today's standards, right, with Justin Bieber and some of the new singers and musicians and stuff, they don't own their stuff. It's all owned by the studios, right? They say, "Oh, well, we'll sign you on. That's the opportunity," right? And then they sign away their talent, right? And then if they try to get it back, a difficult it's a difficult process, right? Um, I think there's only one I know of that has tried it, Taylor Swift, right? She she couldn't get it back, so she re-records everything, right? Because she has in her contract that if she re-records, right, it's hers, baby. So I know people criticize Taylor Swift or whatnot, but man, she's got cojones, right? And some people, you know, will judge her for what it is, right? But it's like, no way, Scooter Barnes or whatever his name is, that shifty guy. Nope, I'm gonna get my music back, right? And now I think she's very smart. I think everything that she does, she's probably said, nope, I'm owning it myself, which is very smart. And I think she set herself up so that she's not owned so much by the industry. I'm not saying she's perfect. Don't get me wrong. She's probably not perfect. She probably got skeletons in the closet somewhere. But I think for the most part, she probably is very career focused. And she tries to make sure that, what she does is her own and she owns it, right? So I admire her for that. There's not many people in the industry that can do that anymore. Industry owns them, right? And they find all sorts of ways to do it, right? Whether they get you to sign the contract to give your music away right away, or they get you stuck up in controversy and all of that stuff, right? Influence you to get into things you shouldn't be getting into. And then they own you on that, right? They own you in so many ways because, well, they got leverage on you, or they can still make money off of you from your drama, right? Oh, well, we can still sell this for another 10, 20 years because so-and-so's got a drug addiction or whatever, right? We'll send the paparazzis off with them, right? The music industry owns all of that entertainment business, right? Paparazzis are owned by the entertainment industry. How it works. It's not news. It's entertainment news, right? And that's the studios that own that, right? People think, oh, well, it's like the ABC News or something like that, right? But it's not. It's different. I imagine that might be still the same. I don't know. There's probably overlap between the two, but anyways, before I got onto the Taylor Swift tangent, the ones that own their own music, right? That they made over the years in the 70s and all of that, right? And they never sold it or whatnot. They eventually got squeezed out by those that do sell out, right? I was like, well, we control the radio stations. We own the media companies, right? We're not going to feature your music on our stuff anymore, right? So they squeeze them out. So where else do they got to go? They got to go to other countries or other regions, right? Like, Europe, UK, or they go to um, well, Australia, New Zealand. They go to India, right? Because America doesn't squeeze them out. Can't squeeze them out there. I'm just gonna go and make one row here, but that I could be wrong. That's what I think happens, right? There are some that do have like large names and they can actually make it still in, America or whatnot, right? Because they have the clout, like Cher as an example, or Celine Dion, right? It's like they own their own stuff, but they're like, I can still make or break this industry, so you better let me in somewhere, right? But then some are like, I like Tina Turner is like, I don't want to have anything to do with it. I'm moving into somewhere else where I'm treated with respect, right? And I'm not squeezed out and treated like entertainment everywhere I go. That's what I think it is, anyways. So, how the American music industry works. They don't talk about it or anything other than, some of the latest stuff that comes out. But that's how I think it is, which is sad. Gonna kind of do something like this because it's a bit crooked here. Gonna try to spin around. Yeah, TikTok as well. That works a lot better, I guess, in a way. But am I wrong though? I think that's what it is, really. That's the theory I have, right? And then they go against younger people to get into the industry, and they just mess up their lives. Really, it's sad. So the ones that are smart enough not to get owned by the industry, they fight to try to get in, and a small number of them can, like Celine Dion and Cher, right? But then there are some that's like, I'm just not going to have anything of it. I'm moving to Europe, right? Or I'm going to Australia. Take Kylie Minogue, right? Huge superstar, huge. But and she was big in America, right? And then she got squeezed out, but she's still big. She's like a, big A entertainment, right? But nobody owns her. She does what she does, right? And that's why she stays in the UK. That's why she stays in Australia, New Zealand, Europe, right? I think she had one concert, I believe, or tour in North America, which was last year, I think. Because there are Kylie fans, but very rarely do you get her on the radio much anymore, right? Um, so people squeeze her out. but there's others too, so that go through that mess. Pick that up. There's another, there's a Canadian, what is it? I'm trying to remember who it is. He doesn't, his music is his own too. He's an older guy. Trying to remember who he is. It just draws a blank. But he's an icon. He has gone on the record that his music is not owned by anyone. It's all his, which I think is great. And he even, I think, outspokenly said that the industry is like that. Like, I always figured as much. And, but he's retired now. But I think he pointed out the brutal reality of the industry. He was interviewed over at that time because of with the whole Taylor Swift thing going up against Scooter Barnes, right? And because he was asked, well, do you own your own music? And he's like, yes, I do. And he basically outlined the reality of it all. I'm trying to remember his name too. Trying to think. Oh well, doesn't matter. All right, let's swing around here. I can't even remember how I got onto that conversation. I think I was talking about music. Oh well. Get this all suited up here. I think I should have did the insides first. I always do it backwards. So the blender with the map, I think, has actually turned out to be a good thing. It's kind of like a redo in a way, because I get to move right into doing grain drying right away. And I'm doing like straw harvest stuff. So I'm like, rock on. Any better than that. Missing a little bit of straw. My ideal setup, a full fleet of Macdons. And then a fleet of Nexats. I got a lot of expensive ambitions for how I want to do my farming here. And the straw harvest stuff. So what would happen is you go with the Macdons, have them go ahead and do all of the cutting down the grain crops and all of that. Then you get your Nexats out there. And then have it all do straw. I have that mod that allows you to make straw out of everything. So I love that mod. It's like the best. I even used it in 22 and I think in 19 of the game. So I'll get straw bonuses, and I will get yield bonuses, dryer bonus on top of that, and bonus after bonus after bonus after bonus. A lot of work though, but it's fun, worth it. I want to buy another property is what I want to do. And then when I get the next piece of property, this field is just going to become more farm. So that's what I want to do. So setup 2.0 is going to be fantastic. So but my graphics on the map looks way better now. So I got, like I said earlier, like I'm noticing it, I'm mentioning it again because I noticed the light reflections are better. And that's that mod that's supposed to improve your graphics for, I guess, low-end toaster machines, I guess you could call it. So I thought, oh, what the heck, I'll install it and see, even though my system's not that bad. But I noticed that there was a haziness or a fuzziness on every map that I had it installed on. So, but it's not intended for not intended for a system that has a good graphics card. But it says in the description, it's more or less for systems that aren't really that great at handling farming simulator, right? But the intention is try to make the game play better on those particular systems. So my guess is it sacrifices a lot of lighting effect, shadows, and all of that, subtracts that out, and then focuses on specific things that probably makes the game look a lot better on an older machine with an older video card, is my guess. And improves performance. So, I mean, there is ways to tweak the game, right? But anyways, I got rid of it, and I'm noticing that the map looks way better. I even had it on the Manitoba map, but I noticed last Sunday, while I was cleaning out my mod folder, which got me into the whole problem that I had with this map anyway. I cleared that particular mod out of my folders. And when I played on Sunday on Manitoba, I knew that everything looked way better. So I was like, okay. Then I decided to get rid of it on this map. I think I still have it on PB Rivers. I have to get it out of there. But I can tell because I'm looking at the light and how it all, and the shadows and everything like that. Just looks way crisper. But I don't have I don't have an old video card. I don't have an old system, so I don't know whether the mod actually does anything better for those systems. It definitely affects shadow and lighting, so which is a large impact, I'm guessing, on how you use your equipment and everything. Okay, what am I going to do here? I got a dilemma. I'll go to the end and I'll just... This is why you do the middle first instead of the headland. I probably should have just kept on going straight. Merge it all together here. Yes, I should have kept on going straight. Good gosh. I got these like little bits here. I don't know if I can kind of super merge this somehow. I'm gonna try super merging it. I don't know if it'll work. And then just have a single headland, I guess. Just try it. Me ho to the place I belong, West Virginia. Love that song too. Country road. All right, let's spin over here. Now I should be fine now. Just, yeah. There we go. And then everything is going to be windrowed perfectly, I hope. I'm going to have a mess up in that other corner of the map over there, or the field. That's just fine. Yeah, so back to that feed. I'm looking at the light ahead of me. It's like a hazy light, right? I wasn't getting that before, and I'm noticing that. Same with on the Manitoba map, the water, the rain that I had that day on my Manitoba map. I noticed water was different looking, more shadows, more vibrant that way since I removed it. So it I don't know, it just stands out more. It's like, okay. I'm noticing it. That's only why I'm bringing it up now, because I'm like, man, that's looking so much better now. So I will say this, probably having that installed did help me out a bit. The problem is that with Microsoft, they just did a real whopper on Microsoft users with Windows 11, right? Just completely like mess up performance on PCs. But they've rolled that back recently because they're restructuring how they've done, and I've noticed a huge difference in system performance, right? It's like back to when I first bought the computer. Huge improvement. I thought they were going to fuck it all up, to tell you the truth. Pardon my language, but it's like crap. Like I couldn't figure it out. I was like, oh. Then I started researching Windows 11 because getting in there, and it says, you know what? Most of my problems probably stemmed from going to 11. So, anyways, they fixed some of that stuff, and it's way better. My system loads better, applications load better. So that's why I decided, well, maybe I can take that mod out now, right? So I can enjoy the game better. So my streaming software works way better as well. So I don't have as much issues live streaming. as well. For a while, I thought, oh, well, I'm going to really have to start dumbing down my live streams and stuff, right? But like, nope, don't have to do that. Mind you, I press things pretty hard, right? So because I multi-stream, I've got one stream at 1440p at 60 frames per second. That's hardcore right there. I almost wonder if I could go back to 4K, because I was doing 4K, but I think that's pushing my system a little bit. Because I was doing 4K live streams at 30 frames per second. You can do 60, but nobody is really going to notice the difference, really. So you can do 30 FPS. I just do 30 FPS. Technically, my 1440p, I could probably save a lot of resources at 30. Sometimes I dumb it down for higher end games, right? Like Dune Awakening as an example, or Where Winds Meet. There's just so much texture on those games that they really do a number on your graphics. And while you're still trying to do multi-streaming at the same time, right? So I can play all those titles fabulous without live streaming, right? Or maybe dumbing down my live stream to like one output, right? But I don't do that. So should actually try a Where Winds Meet live stream just to see. I had to do a ton of tweaking of that game inside the NVIDIA control panel to balance things out. So with streaming and that particular game. So I don't know. If I'm ambitious enough, I might try 4K again. Live streaming. But I'm satisfied with 1440p. So I watch my own live streams on my TV. I don't notice any difference between a 4K stream and a 1440p stream, quality-wise. So, mind you, I don't have, like, I know that the Ks are going up, so maybe the higher Ks probably might be different than higher K TVs. Maybe. I don't know. But there's things that YouTube can do, like switching to AV1 codec, standardizing AV1 codec, which is available on YouTube, but it's exclusively available for large, rich people. So the top live streamers, right? I mean, not talking your 100K. I'm talking about like those that bring in millions of views, right? On a regular basis. Probably a Mr. Beast level. I think he gets it. He gets AV1. What that does is that the codec quality is so good that you can take a 1080p stream and make it look 4K, or a 7025 stream and make it 4K, right? The other people that get exclusivity to it is like Coachella, which is that music festival that they have every year in the United States, because the entertainment industry pays for it, right? So YouTube says, they say, hey, YouTube, I want this, right? They get all of the bells and whistles. The people that run Coachella. That means like multi-streaming galore, the best of what you can get. So studio software that will support multiple stages, meaning physical stages where you got switching through, and you can go to this one live stream where you can click in a window and it'll actually jump you to the main stage full screen. It's like crazy stuff. And I was like, damn, if only I had that. Be like crazy. But like I said, that's big money. Big money. Which would be like Warner Brothers or something like that, right? They can say, look, YouTube, we want the best of the best. Give us this, and we'll sign a contract with you, and we will buy that functionality from you, right? But the AV1, some people, like I said, regular streamer people can get it, but there's certain requirements that need to be met. Right? Generally, how many people are watching, and that you generate that on a regular basis, right? I did my reading up on it and everything like that, because you can check to see what sort of codecs that each streamer is getting, right? So VP9 is the best codec. AVC, I think it is. That's the crappy codec. So some people are doing like, I don't know, 1080p, but there's something, they're trying to output 1080p 60 frames per second, and they're broadcasting at that. But the problem is that either their bandwidth is crap, or they're over pushing their video card to the point that they can't support, their card just won't support codec, right? And it just messes everything up. So they're pumping out 1080p 60 FPS, but YouTube's like, well, you don't meet our standards, so we're going to give you the crappy codec. So sorry, shoot you down the crap chute to AVC. You don't get the nice shiny VP9. Anyways, I'm geeking out here on streaming. But anyone that's interested in getting in live streaming probably might want to know some of this stuff. So also viewers may have the question, you know, they say, well, how come this guy's got a 1080p 60 FPS live stream, but it's all pixelated and crap? Well, that's the reason why, right? Because YouTube is not servicing them with the VP9 codec, essentially, right? And the reason behind that is that they've either they've got something misconfigured, right, with the streaming software, or their system just doesn't have the capability of doing it, right? You can slot and say, hey, I want to do 1080p, but YouTube's smart enough to say, well, sorry, you don't meet our quality requirements. So we're shooting you down to the lower codec for that, right? So that should answer anyone's questions about, man, I'm watching this 1080p 60 FPS live stream, but it's crap. Right? So I learned most of this from trial and error, right? From settings misconfiguration, right? So you guys can see what I can already put out, but And this is this system I've had for a while, right? But I will tell you, I was that guy doing live streams, and I was like, man, I got like this rockin' PC. I can handle all of this, right? And I was that guy putting out like the 1080p 60 FPS with shitty pixelation and jittery buffering crap. And I would watch my live stream over and I was like, God, this looks like shit, right? Compared to other people that are live streaming that, you know, I want to be as the same quality. It's like, I can do better than this. So I had to do research and found out that I had bad configurations and stuff like that. My system could do it. Obviously, it can do it because I'm doing it, right? But I just, you know, thought, well, I'll just hit the go live button and go, right? But it took me time to learn, right? Same with video recording and everything like that. So, I mean, if you watch some of my earlier videos, you'll be like, oh my God. Or my earlier live streams, you'd be like, right? Man, this guy's got some shitty stuff. I still have it on my YouTube channel. I don't take it away. Still there. Right? But you'll see the difference. Overlays and layouts and stuff. I build my own overlays and stuff, right? Everything you see there, built. Even the time widgets now, right? So, I do that because I got tired of people saying to me, "Oh, well, you want to buy your layout looks like crap. You want to buy my services?" Right? I get that some of those guys and say, "Nope, I build my own. Thank you. Bye." I told that to one person, and then they say, "Oh, are you actually a graphics designer and all of that?" And I said, "Nope." Like, I shut them down with that right away because I was like, "Well, can you want a job?" Like, nope. Stay away from me. I'm enjoying what I'm doing. But I don't get that so much on YouTube. I get a lot of that usually on Twitch. Not so much now. I don't know. I think maybe Twitch has really cracked down on those folks. Oh, some of them are nice. I'm not saying that they're all crappy people. There's some that will do their sales pitch, right? And then they'll move on, right? But there are some that are really, really bad. They'll just insistently, constantly badger you on trying to sell their services. And I'm like, I'm not interested. Just leave me be, right? They'll do it on a live stream, right? In chat. Like, nope. Oh. But I don't want to... The ones that are reasonable, I don't know how their job works or how it all works. They could be their job, right? It's like a sales job. I hate salespeople, by the way. Can't stand them. Just not all of them. There's just aggressive salespeople that I don't like, I should say. It's probably the better thing to say. But some of them are pretty pushy. I'll usually be nice and I'll listen to what they have to say and stuff like that, right? But I understand it's their job and stuff. The ones that are, you know, reasonable, right? There are some in there that, you know, come in and they'll do their sales pitch and they'll leave you alone and they'll be friendly and stuff like that. And I'll be like, okay, yeah, no problem. Yeah, let's just fill this thing up. Oh, I need water. I have a water tower over there, I think. Do I have to open this thing up? I've never used this in this game, or in this one version. Yeah, I have to do something. Turn on harvester. Or am I filled up? No, I don't have any molasses. Just move this up there. Do I need netting? What's that? Why do I have two of those? Oh, I have to open it up from the side. Oh. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. I know. I'm getting all excited. All right, let's swing around. All right. So I double dualied here because if I get stuck in the mud or something, I find that I thought wider distribution was there. I don't like the big, large, wide dually tires. Let's open the cover. So I went with these singles. I close cover. Don't see a cover open. I just want to fill this up. Yeah. I thought you had to click on the side of it somewhere. Yeah, there's like a special side or something. Does anyone know how this works? I'm missing something here. I thought you could drive up to the next of it, but I don't know. How do you fill the molasses? I'm confused right now. Maybe from the rear? Oh, wait. Refill. There we go. We're filling. Okay. There's... Okay, yeah, and one's the... Okay, so I just need water and molasses. And then the other one is for the amount of pellets I've got inside the machine. Okay. I know what I'm doing now. It's not that difficult. It's still the same. It's just... I'm just being a weirdo. Go ahead and fill this guy up. Now we need our water. Man, that was quick. That was free water, too. All right. Let's have some straw harvest fun. This is going to be fantastic. I'm going to back this up. So we're making straw pellets. And I think I can dump this into my multi-fruit silo, I hope. All right. And this should increase the value of my straw, really. Oh, which will be good. And this tractor's doing quite all right. I don't know if the other one can pull it. I know you need a fairly beefy tractor to pull this thing. So, but I wanted another tractor anyways. So we got this one in here. Two versatiles. We're rocking and rolling. This is gonna be great. So then you get your Macdon pack, right? And then you can go over it too, right? You separate. So that's my plan. So I would have my Macdon do its thing. Then I get the harvester out, do its thing. And then after that, I go out with this bad boy. Or two of them, whatever the case may be, and pick up the straw. Am I missing any straw? No, I'm doing a fairly good job cleaning this all up. And then I'll have bonus on, I think, on straw. And I'll have bonus on grain. Plus I got the grain dryers, right? So all sorts of stuff. And you have to realize the yield isn't very high on this, right? So this was like 65% yield. That's because it wasn't, fertilized. It had weeds on it, other problems. So I could be raking in the dough big time at some point. Once I make a lot of money, I'll eventually get the palletizer put in. I know not many people like it because of, there's a lot of like managing it. But I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it back in like 19. Okay. We need to get a tractor. I'm going to take out the Flegel trailer probably. I'm also going to open up a gate over here to get me access because there's a gate entrance access point over here. How are we doing over here? At 18,000 dried wheat. So the dryer's just hammering down. Can I open this up? Nope. I think I have another entrance over here though. Can I? We have wood chips. I'll probably turn that into wood chips. Here we go. We have another entrance here. That one. Take the Flegel trailer out. Dot, dot, dot. I'm going to take out the regular Flegel. Because I want to see if we get that weird glitch. It could be just with the auger one. There we go. Take her for a whirl. So, and I'll try the auger one. The auger with the pallets. Probably maybe when I do the other field. Because the other field is like further away. So I probably need to use a transport truck to manage the situation maybe. But I'm so close here, so I might as well just go back and forth like this. Oop. Oh yeah, this thing is temperamental. Forgot about that. Gotta be very careful. I think you need to turn it on. You want to shoot it out. All right. Oop. Always like to turn my equipment off. Up in here. Yep. The lighting looks beautiful. I love it. Fantastic. All right. Do we have any weird artifacting going on here? Nope. It's just building up on the one side wall, but that's normal. You have to be careful with these hopefully I don't hit the tractor. Am I gonna do that? Nope. Made it right by. This thing flips down. See? You're gonna wipe your trailer out if you got that. Yeah, I think the better thing to do is just to leave it up. I used to take out my trailer with it. I have it down and then drive up my tipper right next to it and just wipe the trailer out. It's hilarious. Learned my lesson. Do that anymore. Same with closing it too. So if I closed it, it would probably bend the trailer down a bit or something. Just a bit of a mess. Now, doing this isn't for everyone, I don't think. Another approach like the larger field, I think would be better if you baled everything and then put this into like the palletizer shop. So, but right now I'm a very poor person, so I can't I can't afford the haul. I think it's like 500K. I think for the haul. And then you need to buy that other piece of equipment. I forget what it's called. It attaches to this thing. So, which we'll get there. We're going to get there. And then I'll start baling and hauling bales and stacking them and then just loading bales in. But it's probably about the same amount of time and work either way. So, if you do it by bale, right, you're going to have a lot of time managing the palletizer and moving the pallets of pellets off because they come out pretty quick. There's like 3 at a time. Alternatively, oh, we're full again. I think I'll leave the engine on. Here. So it just depends. Do you want to be out in the field doing the work like what I'm doing now? Or do you want to, you know, bale it and then just stay inside the palletizer for a while? Working inside the factory as a factory worker. It's up to you what you want to do. Now, to be crafty, if you could somehow do something where you're like got some sort of bale storage close by, something that I might be looking at is I might relook at RXZ Gaming's mod where you put a bale storage anywhere down. Like, what he has is a mod that allows you to turn any barn into a bale storage. So you could probably do something like that and somehow finagle it into the warehouse. I played with that a little bit in FS22 when he first released the mod. I might re-explore that again on my test streams and stuff like that. So to see if it's viable. So yeah, which will probably be pretty quick because I'll be doing some palletizing probably maybe on the weekend. I need to take a quick break. I'll be right back. I'm going to just mute my mic and I'll step back. I'll be back shortly. Okay, I'm back. Did it empty out? Yes, it did. I can leave the engine. Oh, I'm in the wrong tractor. I'm just gonna probably... I'll just drive down here. All right. All right, let's go. Cab. Yeah. So what really sold me on the straw harvest is the palletizer. The amount of mechanical moving parts for that. I think that's what I liked about it. I still, to this day, because I started playing with it in 19, to this day, I still think that that could be utilized in so many ways, because palletizers are used in warehouses and all sorts of different things. It would be very interesting if we had like a lot of mods that utilized it. So I honestly think it's something that they have that is just fantastic, and they could have like done a lot more with it. I think like if they did other mods for other productions and stuff like that. The amount of, work put into it, I don't know if it's easy to duplicate or whatnot. The warehouse itself, I'm pretty sure could have been duplicated somehow. Used other things. So I'm still till this day hopeful that we'll see more palletizer for warehouses or factories and stuff like that. I mean, even the soup factory, right? The soup factory that we have. Obviously, Giants doesn't make that mod. Or that DLC is by Wopster, I believe, right? But the palletizer is used in other industries, right? Soup industry, other food industries, other product industries, right? So you just take that one little piece and you just add it into another mod or something like that. I think people have tried to duplicate the idea, but never made it happen. I think, or came close, but 100% perfect. Hopefully, maybe down the road to this day, hopefully the addition will be full in effect here. Full. Back up a little bit. Actually, I gotta leave that on. I love that grunt. All right. I'm at 43% full. Not sure if I'm close enough. Oh. Yeah, it's a bit touchy by getting closer. If I can lower this. This trailer lowers. There we go. Perfect. Solved my problem. Not sure if this is going to get full. I might go further. Oh, one more trailer, I think, should do it. Go forward. Palletizer needs some repairs. That's fine. I got it for a good bargain at like 100,000. Usually, I think they go for like about 300. Expensive. There's a biogas plant kind of device too, where you can burn um, as a passive income, kind of like a generator. You can put, I think, straw pellets into it or wood chips. So might put that down somewhere on the farm, maybe. Doesn't consume very many at a time, but not like you can dump a bunch into it. Okay, we done one entire, whatever you call it, one headland. To do headland number 2 now. This is not a bad little tractor, or big tractor. Wait. I think it's perfect for this because, well, it's a manual shift, this one, which is a pain. So if you're trying to get up and going with speed, right? It can be a bit of a nuisance. But you really don't need to do a lot of shifting, right? So in order to get up to speed, you need to shift a lot. Like, I think there's an initial shift. But for the task that I'm doing, you don't need to do a lot of big shifting. So something like a cedar, maybe you might have some problems. I mean, once it gets up and going, you're good to go with the cedar. So, just depends on how much shifting you've got. Let's see if we can get this little bit while we're spinning. They go down the straight edge. Pulling just fine. All right. So I'm probably going to just get this full, and then I'm probably going to call it a live stream. I just want to see what happens if I can dump it into the Mark Thor multi-fruit silo. I just want to make sure I have a full trailer load, though. No point. I like that the cruise control cuts out and you completely fill. Backing up here. Get this full. I think this should do it. And then we'll probably call it a live stream. I think I went about 30 minutes overboard, I think, today. But I was so excited to get into doing this, so forgive me. And most of the beginning of the live stream was rebuilding. Yeah, see, I lowered it, and it's working out great now. So my next live stream will be more straw harvest. It'll be great. About 87%. Turn the power off on that. Okay, let's go empty. I do have a little bit more room, but not enough to hold. Everything. I'm gonna go into the main yard and we'll see if we can empty this into the multi-fruit silo. It'll be good to go. So with the canola field, we'll be doing the same when it's ready. Plus I can dry canola with the dryer. So lots of good, happening. All right, this is the Mark Thor multi-fruit silo. Let's... Yeah! Mark Thor has done it again. And there's a little steam coming off. Cool. Yep. Now this bad boy holds like in the millions. So of product. And yeah, you can get it from Mark Thor on his Discord. So if you're part of his community, he does all sorts of different mods and stuff, like edits and everything like that. He's also got like a mod folder switcher tool project he's working on as well. So it's like the FSG tool, but on steroids. Like literally on steroids. It's a hash. It's a mix of that with the Farm Sim guys profile tool. So it has the look of that tool, but has like stuff like that you could do with the FSG mod switcher tool. So it's like optimization settings and I don't know, access for creating different folders, and I mean it is like crazy. Like I said, it's a folder switcher tool on steroids. Yep. Looks great. Let's go ahead and save. And then I will see if I can redirect you guys to people. So saved, and we'll hit quit. Thank you for the subs, by the way, and also the follows on Twitch, and YouTube. So you guys are fantastic. We're getting closer, I'm telling you. We're getting there. And I'll be back on Farm Sim on Saturday, which will be a test stream on the Grain Harvest Network map. We're doing more courseplay and auto drive testing. Fun. Craziness. And then Sunday will be the Manitoba map. Let me see who's live. Eric the Crazy Viking is on his crazy train here. To him. You'll like what Eric's doing. He's like doing a whole landscaping, construction, logging, farming, everything you could think of. Gonna set the redirects up. He has some pretty cool music too. You guys probably will enjoy that, which he puts up that's available that he built. So you can look at that. So yeah, just check out his channel. I'll be in there popping in, say hi. So thank you everybody. And be sure to say hi to Eric for me. And we'll see you guys all in the next one. Adios.